and welcome to another.
Welcome.
Hey, everybody! Welcome to another.
Bro ended the
Let me
bit,
let me first of all
2 seconds into the bit, he ended it.
transition us back to daytime, at least here on the start screen.
But it's so dark outside, I can't see.
Open your eyes,
Okay.
Ninja Dan.
What do you see with your special eyes?
My brand.
So yes, here we are. We're if you are a VOD listener, we are in Foundry now. We are no longer using Roll20 for moral reasons. Well, not entirely moral reasons, but anyway, we have made the move to Foundry. We have been off the past couple of weeks as we have struggled and tried with getting everything set up, character sheets, critters, maps, figuring out all the buttons and everything, which spoiler again, if you're listening to the VOD, we do not know what all the buttons do. We're going to be learning this shit live.
Okay, we're doing it live.
We are doing it live. But so, other than all of that, to get us caught up, because it has been 2 weeks since the last game session. Last game session, the party was at a bandit camp. And this bandit camp was very lovingly known as Camp Venom. And it was a location that is about 10 miles, very roughly speaking, away from the town of Whitren, which is located in the Kingdom of Bach, which is a mostly orcish kingdom. Orcs are the majority humanoid race here, although there is a pretty reasonable smattering of other races here. Lots of humans, scattering of trolls, some goblins, some hobgoblins even, in fact. And the party, having come here, amongst other things, had found out that there was some shittery going on in town, and dealt with that. And part of that was the whole actually the bandits that are normal bandits that they normally have to deal with out here have been mysteriously gone. And then when they showed up, they were swinging some brand new abilities, and also weird fungal growths. Of course, this is also amid a whole thing with demons from the outer rifts, maybe kind of sort of showing up, that kind of thing. So the party is at Camp Venom because they needed to put a stop to the threat of the bandits who were getting demon powers and whatnot, and also the leader of the demonized bandits, who appeared to be a hobgoblin woman who apparently answered to the named Iron, that she had sent a message back to town via a bloom of mushroom growths of hey, I need these people specifically, and had included images of various characters who were all notably all young and female, and somewhere between conventionally and unreasonably attractive, and was just hey, I need these hot bitches brought to me, or I will just kill everybody in town at sunset. So the party rode off to that area. They were hey, this is probably going to be an ambush. They avoided the obvious ambush and decided to do a reverse ambush, and went to the camp. So that's why the party is there. At the camp, the party encountered several bandit guys who looked more or less like they could pass maybe in a crowd if you weren't paying strict attention, as normal people. But once the shit hit the fan, they morphed into basically just humanoid shaped mushroom colonies, who had the ability to spit out spores, and one of them opened up their entire body like a fleshy mech suit and vored Callie. it was very gross, and it was very disgusting. But like Erin was there, and she had like a big giant floaty mushroom that she called Bob. Bob was a puffball. Bob was a whole problem in and of himself. But the party eventually managed to conquer Bob and Iron and all of the other formerly orc banditos and put everybody down. So like that stuff was taken care of. And then the party was just like, okay, this is a bandit camp. Let's search around and see what's going on. So the party found several pieces of pilfered gear that was in the orc encampment. They also were like, hey, this couch, this nice black leather couch that's just here, we're taking that. And had this whole thing where they were just trying to get the couch through Callie's door back to the back to Casimir so that it could be put into the quote unquote employee lounge, which like the kobolds and the kolos who are like moving this stuff for you guys just like look at Callie when she says put it in the employee lounge, and they're like, we have an employee lounge? This is news to us, the employees. But they were like, yeah, sure, boss, we'll figure out something. And there were several other things. There was a whole ass suit of like power armor. There was a set of like bracers of athleticism, which there was some discussion of like, who do we give these to? And it was just like, let's give them to Rusi. That would be a good idea. And all that sort of stuff. Yeah, while Callie's just like, if I can adjust this stuff, and then I can wear power armor.
Yoink.
Yeah.
So yeah, that Callie
20 speed though.
Yeah, Callie will be able to like make fucking like Fallout 4 power armor noises as she's walking around.
Yeah.
But and this is after she was like, "Hey guys, I don't want to be the distraction anymore. I don't want to be the one that throws himself out and gets all the attention from everybody. I don't like that."
Yeah.
Because it did get Callie bored. That was a thing. Callie
She got bored and hypnotized in a fire, and I Son Goku Shatsu the fucking
like before Erlen got deaded. She did also transform into a more spongy, mushroomy centaur-like form. I don't know. It was a lot of tendrils. But her upper half was still mostly humanoid, still mostly hobgoblin. And right there towards the end of the fight, she had gotten her grips on Callie, and she was like, hey, you're a little cutie. Just stand here and wait for me to get done with the rest of this. And just like gave her like a big old wet smooch right on the faceplate, and left Callie to just stand there in active fire. And then she didn't get anything taken care of whatsoever, because then Seamus teleported across the map as his like dad rage was activated, and he just absolutely sliced through Erlen, and including several other like tree-sized mushrooms, and also just regular tree-sized trees, all in one go. Just basically split her in twain. And when she went down, she did leave the party with the cryptic of like, "Oh, they didn't tell me that you guys were this strong." And then she just kind of like melted into mushrooms. She just kind of gooped, or whatever you want to like think about it. Basically, she did the exact same thing that happened to Grelt, where he like melted into a cloud of wasps. She did the same thing, except she went the mushroom route.
Boy, if I had a nickel for every time the demon left us with a cryptic message that died, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's very
Which isn't a lot, but it's strange.
Well, that happened twice.
Well, that's the thing, though. It wasn't a cryptic message the first time. You just don't know Orcish, so you got like half the message.
It's like,
and there was also laughter launch too.
The laughter launch did the same thing, and she was also a demon summoner. But there was a little bit more information that you guys did gain. Amongst the material goods that you found, you also found a ledger, which was apparently owned by Erlen before she was a demon. As apparently the hobgoblin was literally just a like food merchant who had come to Whitrin to do like, you know, merchant shit. And she got possessed, and the ledger goes from just ledgers of like the various like, you know, deals and like her inventory and stuff like that, switches over to more of like a little, kind of like a little bit of a diary, where the demon started transcribing first in the abyssal languages, and then switched over to Orcish, and basically had written in there like, it's good to be back. I'm having a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, some real cringe shit.
Yeah, she's like, it's good to be back. I'm having a lot of fun.
Oh god.
I don't like this other guy who's here. He's part of the plan. But like, I don't like him. He's ugly and stupid and smells bad, and I just want to fuck out of here.
Cringe.
Yeah, she was like, he's Keringe. I'm allergic to Keringe. Also, bugs, which eat my mushrooms, and I don't like that. But like, she had written in there that, you know, she relatively recently had taken over this hobgoblin. Then the hobgoblin, who was possessed by a demon, was apparently jumped by the orc gang, you know, because they're bandits, they do that. And then, you know, the fact that she's actually a demon, she essentially took over the orc gang and started using them. She was like, these guys, they're not very cute, but they're useful. Made it to town. There's some attractive people here. I want to add them to my collection. And then like, oh, some new, even more attractive people showed up, and I want to add them to the garden. So yeah, like literally like 48 hours ago, she had written, oh hey, there's some hot bitches. One of them's got a fat ass, and I really want that one. So yeah, essentially, she was just a mushroom demon who has a thing for mortals, and apparently enjoys coming to the mortal realm every now and again. Which also implies that even though she's melted back down into like otherwise regular mushrooms at this point, she's probably not like dead, you know, in like the way that you guys would be dead if you got split in half. She probably just got sent back home to the Outer Rifts, and theoretically could come back again at some point, because that's how fucking demons work. Although, I'm just going to go ahead and tell you, because Oda is there. Oda can provide this information. She just would know this shit. That very likely, Iron, whatever the fuck her name is, the demon person, she can't come back to the universe. She can't come back to the regular normal reality that you guys are all in for 1 year, 1 day, 1 hour, and 1 minute. So
very specific.
Hyper
Well,
specific.
it is. It's very hyper specific.
Well, that's for later, Callie, to worry about, I guess.
But
Tim
yeah,
marks an internal clock starts an internal clock. It's like, countdown now.
She'll respawn back on back out in the Outer Rifts, and I don't know the details of how that works, but she'll like respawn or reform or something there, probably within, you know, what to us is going to be like a week, and then she'll be basically back up and operable and doing things. It's just that she will be banned, like her. You know how like if you get too rowdy at a bar and then they throw you out and like you're not allowed to come back in here until like you've learned how to behave, or maybe never. It's kind of like that. You guys have thrown her out of the bar that is reality, and she's not allowed to come back until her ban runs out. And why that ban is 1 year, 1 day, 1 hour, and 1 minute, I do not know. I have no idea what that is, but that's how it works for outsiders like that. Is if they get
Odds ban this woman.
if you like mods ban this woman, like that happens. It literally happens, and she can't come back until X amount of time. Generally, you don't have to worry about it, unless you're like, like really, big dick fiends. You don't have to worry about it because most of the time there's some, other baddie who is there to take advantage of them, like when they're in their weakened state, when they like gloop back together or whatever, hatch, butt off. I don't know how that works, but by the way, when she pops out of, like whatever she pops out of on the other side in the next like couple of days, there's probably gonna be some other demon there who's gonna kick her in the teeth and tell her to like get her bitch ass up and like do dishes for the next like 300 years. And then she'll have to like, bitch and moan about it. And then maybe at some point she'll remember that this happened. And then she'll come back. And who knows? Maybe we'll all be dead of old age by the time.
Callie sitting there being like, unless you know you're on a quest for immortality or something like that.
Well, I guess
to reiterate,
I guess that would be one of the problems, wouldn't it? If you're on a quest for immortality and you succeed and you piss off like a demon or something,
eventually
even if you beat
it'll come
it up,
back around.
it might come back. Might be one of the downsides, I guess.
Yeah, that's for later, Callie, to worry about, though. Don't worry.
But hey, if between like now and then you also gain a whole bunch of like new knowledge and like build up your martial skills and things like that, who knows, like maybe she'll come back and I'm gonna get me that Hazard Kitty, and like she comes around the corner and you're there in even bigger power armor, like it's the size of a building or something.
Yeah. Callie duels the demon, like the Titan armor and freaking.
like she cut like Iron comes back, possesses somebody, is like, I'm gonna go get that Callie, and like walks around the corner, and Callie's just there piloting like fucking Liberty Prime with a nuclear football already in its hand, like AO.
Tim's full Iron
Spawn
Gianting
camping.
it, just like, what's up?
It's like, oh look, a communist. But yeah, like, but otherwise that's how Oda explains it, is that there's a cooldown period, there's a ban length that when you defeat an outsider, and apparently this extends on both sides of the aisle. A fiend or they're a celestial, if they die here, they're not allowed to come back for 1 year, 1 day, 1 hour, and 1 minute.
While it was
Why is it not 1 day, 1 month, 1 week, 1 hour, 1 day?
Frost
Why
answered
is it?
I have no idea.
One year,
There's entire
1 day, and 1
look,
hour?
man. Look, when we get back to town, you can talk to Tommy about it because he's more knowledgeable than I am, and he will probably tell you that there are entire books written about that exact question on why it skips the month-week thing.
I've seen this video already, Johnny.
Oh,
This is why religious stuff never made any sense to me.
You're
Well,
Mm-hmm.
Fair, really. I'll be honest with you, Tim. There's a lot of religious shit that I don't understand either. I have constantly had to have Tommy like pass me notes, and just keep me from running my mouth and saying head ass shit. But it's not all the time. Sometimes I kind of know what the hell. And this is
Some
one of
shit
those
just
few
comes
times.
naturally.
I do know some things because I've fought demons before. This is not my first time to this specific type of rodeo. So, yeah, it's kind of how it works. But she's gone now. She's dead now. And since she is dead and gone, then that means that all of the extra demonic power that's like coursing through all these giant mushrooms around us, that's gonna like run out, which means that these things are probably gonna like die probably pretty soon.
Quick, we gotta collect them. Callie said.
Which it is worth pointing out that that a lot of the specific mushroom bits that were part of Bob, the inflated puffball mushroom, that was actually worth like a considerable amount of alchemical
I remember.
money. So yeah, you guys had that was also taken over back to Casimir, and Gactus was all like, "Oh hey, you're getting into mushroom. I loves me a mushroom. They're tasty." And so that was handed over to them. Some dead bodies were handed over to
Wild You.
were handed over to Wild You, the Colo mortician. And she was this is the first time she's interacted with the party doing their like business. And so she had been told about like the door, but she was flabbergasted, like watching you guys like, shove shit through this door, and on the other side of the door, it's just like a other going on. And so she was just flabbergasted about the whole like process. But she, told Callie she would take care of the bodies, like. Make sure that everything useful on them is picked clean before they are interred, before she does any sort of like, rites, and that sort of like jazz, so that they don't like upset the gods of death.
Yeah.
so long as you rob the corpse before it's buried, it's all Gucci.
Just take the shit off then, put it in a hole.
Yeah. So
you're not robbing the dead at that point. You're just,
You just happen to be picking it off of a weirdly shaped obstacle.
Yeah.
That's what the loopholes for. The loopholes for the rules.
Actually, hold on just a second.
Gods are all about loopholes.
Let me open up this. Okay, let me open up scenes. Let me open up maps.
500.
Okay. And then if I click on this, I go to this map, but you guys don't. Okay. Cool. All right, that works. Okay, so that means that I can then come over here and bibbity bobbity bobbert. All right, there we go.
Bibbity bobbert.
Bibbity bobbert.
It's pissing me off.
It's pissing me off, bobbert. Okay, so all right. Okay. So, some other quick things to note was that besides the party, Sheriff Bokum and one of the other performers / servers from the Lips Club, the club that is a saloon that is owned and operated by Torque's mom, had also come with you guys because Sheriff Bokum knew where this place was located, and that other lady had been part of the fungal tyrants bring me these hot bitches list, and they didn't come up to the camp proper because they understood that you guys were going to unleash all kinds of shit over here. So essentially they hung back. And so off screen, after you guys have finished up everything here at the camp and you head over to where Bokum and this lady are, you find that Bokum and this lady are standing there reloading guns because they've emptied several pistols into multiple other orc banditos who were all covered in those mushroom growths, and had come up to them. So they basically plowed out a bunch of little mooks that didn't even show up on the combat map off to the side while you guys were handling everything. But Sheriff Bokum, essentially confirms with you guys hey, shit's taken care of. And once all that is taken care of, he tracks down the horses which takes a little bit of time, and you guys can begin the process of going back to town, which will take about 2 hours, which means I get to use the clock over here on the side with the little thing that's currently set at noon.
Woohoo.
So we're gonna move
there is.
it.
I see it.
Yeah, we're gonna move it
Oh shit.
to 2 p.m. Watch the sun slowly cross by. Which,
It's
if you
too
click
com-
on it, it will have a little drop down that gives you the actual day. It's
Whoa.
Thursday, March 12th, 1751. We're like 9 days out from 9 days out from Torque's actual birthday. Okay, so let me activate this
Oh shit.
scene to bring the party
Gosh. Oh, we're on
here
the
back to Whitrin.
Uh,
Well, you guys are on horseback. The angler is parked here.
Oh, okay. Shit.
Can you guys see the map?
I just see a little pinpoint around the angler.
Yeah,
This
same.
angler.
The flying-
Previously
okay.
on the flying angler.
all right. Hold on. Let's. It's okay. So this is what I told you. Yeah, this is what I was telling you. We gotta figure out some of these things. Okay, so let's go to scene. Let's go to lighting.
Seeing Fuzzy real time as the game master on the screen, just going through the options set.
Bear with us, chat. We're getting the kinks worked out.
Yeah. Bear with me.
Clicking off fee. No, thank you.
There we go.
There we go.
Squad up.
I literally needed to just turn on the light. Okay.
Just get the
Gloria,
lights.
you're so big. You're as big as the flying angler.
she is quite large. But yeah, you guys come back up from
Your wife.
from this way. You guys are on horseback. And actually I need to Lucy's not over there.
Oh,
Lucy's over
right
there.
click is how you
Okay.
move the map. Okay.
Yeah. Right click and hold will move around. You can use your scroll wheel to zoom in and out.
Getting used to it not being a middle mouse button.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me just. Okay. Can I? All right. Here's the next thing. Can I?
Yo, bro, this alcohol ain't strong enough. I still feel like shit.
All right. So let's see here.
Should have had what I had yesterday. I was
Rosie. Shamoose.
it cut you out, so I just heard.
Samantha.
I was fucked. That's all I heard, bro.
yeah, that was how it was. It was I was one syllable and then I was unconscious.
Okay. So, anyways, you guys.
I'm just imagining it's like you just go straight to like the Family Guy death pose with no like in between frames. You're just dead immediately.
Bro, I was
you just hear the first 2 notes of the Windows shutdown noise, and then it's just black. But anyways, yeah. So you guys come back to town, and as you're coming up the southeastern road there, back in town, as you come up, you do. Well, 2 things are kind of immediately noticeable. One, as you are approaching over here, there is a crowd of people that are gathered up here on the road in front of you. And they are all shouting, very rowdy. There's the occasional gunfire.
Oh shit!
But it doesn't seem like there's a fight going on. It's just a rowdy crowd. And as you are,
in Texas during 4th of July, were they shooting?
I mean,
Shooting in the air,
kinda?
bro. They're shooting in the air.
But yeah, as y'all get up, actually, what you find is you see that there are townsfolk. Again, mostly orcs, but also like a good smattering of humans and some other they are all wearing cowboy hats. Several of them do have guns. Like a lot of them do have guns. A couple of them have those guns out, and have been firing into the air. And as you guys are like coming up, like a couple of them at the back end of the crowd notice you and turn back and look towards you, and they give you like some wave. And as you come up, you find that this crowd has formed a ring, and in the middle of the ring, which covers this road, which is roughly the width of a standard like modern road. It's all dirt, mud, and whatnot. In the middle of this road, there is a pile of unconscious orc banditos, like literally a pile of them that's at least 4 tall. And there's still 2 of them that are left, and those 2 of them are currently getting absolutely pummeled and dog-walked by Tommy and Rusi. And the crowd is just cheering them on as like Rusi is in full gladiator mode at this point, like where he's just like grabbing the orc dude by the shirt, throwing him around, waving to the crowd. Like he doesn't even have his weapons out. They're just backhanding these guys back and forth. And they've apparently just been doing this for a while. There is at least 20 unconscious orc men on the ground that they have pummeled the absolute like teeth out of. They are Rusi and Tommy are a little bloody. Some of those orcs did get in some good, right hooks and whatnot.
Pure hands,
they're a little bloodied up. Yeah, they're a little bloodied up, but otherwise, like, they're fine. And as they are like punching down like these last 2 guys, you guys hear like a classic Wilhelm scream as another orc bandito flies through the air over the road and like crashes down. Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
Perfect.
As he flies through the air and crashes down, and you guys see Gloria come like,
that's my wife.
Come rumbling up like real fast, like she's chasing the flying guy. And as soon as like she sees him on the ground and he's crying and not getting up, she like huffs and then looks over at you guys, and like she breaks out into like a big toothy smile and like waves at you and walks on up, and she's like, I think that was the last one. There was a lot of orc banditos that came into town.
You fucked him up good though, honey. That was awesome.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, one of the sheriff guy. No, not the sheriff guy. The guy who is the leader here, the head. He said that he didn't want us to kill any of them, but it was okay if we had to forcibly stop them from hurting anybody. Yeah, he gave us the okay to rough them up, and she kind of like thumbs her back over her shoulder at where Rusi and Tommy are essentially getting swarmed by the residents of town and are like high fives and like getting clapped on their back and all of that sort of stuff. And you even see like one of the other like girls that works there at the Lips like come up and like she pulls the latch on Rusi's like faceplate thing, opens it up, outpours water as it like comes down, and then she just leans in for the kiss.
Let's go. That's my boy.
But yeah, it's like that is just going on behind you guys. It's just a crowd. Gloria looks back at you and she's like, so there was like she kind of looks at her hands and she's like, she's doing like arithmetic. She's like 40 guys.
40.
I gotcha.
Yeah. And they one of them said that somebody named Iron had told them to sack the whole town, and so they pulled out guns and like swords and stuff, and that's when the head said that he didn't want us to kill them because they were still citizens, but they were breaking the law, so we were temporarily deputized to protect everybody in town. And so Mr. Tommy and Lucy, they got most of the guys because they came up the road, and they kind of started fighting them here, and and again you can see her like her brows like knit as she's like trying to the proper terms, and she's like Mr. Mrs. Boer, they were going over the buildings in their trike thing, with the pot that makes food, and they would point out where guys were sneaking around in back alleys, and me and some of the other townsfolk cut them off and whatnot. But some of them ran really fast after they, after I started roaring at them. But I caught them. I got all of them. And she smiles like real big. She's like, I got them all.
And like holds her hands like, you did so good. I'm so proud of you.
Yeah. I only got one of them. I'm perfectly fine. Okay. I only got one of them stuck on a roof, but I unstuck him. He's not fine, but he is not dead. He is not dead. That's what the town head said, and
it's the criteria.
So he was alive.
I couldn't break both of their arms.
Well, I mean, it might not be very healthy for him because he was kind of impaled on a weather vane, but he was alive when I was last there, and there were other people who could, bandage him. So
well, he certainly won't be doing any
meeting
ever again.
Maybe he'll decide against this path again.
Yeah. He learned a lesson. I don't know if it's his final lesson, but he definitely learned a lesson.
It sounds like you did a good job helping out, Gloria. I'm proud of you.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. I was very nervous about it, but everybody was very positive about letting me help, and there are some trolls who live here, so the other people that live here are used to living around big people like me, so they were very nice and didn't get under my feet, so that was very good. And Boer talked to the people here that do all of the food stuff, and had them bring their like grain and coffee and stuff into the middle of town so that it could be checked for contamination. They said that there might be some remaining spores in them. Not poisonous, but not good. I don't understand that part, but I know that Boer is over there trying to help them. Did you guys do okay?
I don't want to talk about it.
Without getting into the specifics, yeah, that individual won't be.
He's lying, but yeah, we did okay.
Oh, okay.
Rosie pats the top of Callie's helmet and just says, "We took care of the problem." And she actually turns to Oda and asks, "Since we took care of the demon, the spores shouldn't be an issue, right?"
I don't think so. Yeah, the demonic energy should dissipate. I can check. Actually, it probably would be a good idea if me and Saffron met up with who are looking over the town's food stores so that we can just be sure on that. I know that when Boer was checking it earlier, they said it wasn't poisonous or anything. And I remember from the other day when we checked out when Mr. Seamus ate some of that stew that Boer made up. After about an hour or two, it passed through the system like normal. But just to be on the safe side, we'll go help check. And so Oda and Saffron dismount from their horses, and they just step on into town. They swing by and grab Tommy, who's being shoved back and forth by the orc inhabitants, and he's already got a big bottle of sarsaparilla in his hands that somebody has given him.
Alcoholic one. Wow.
Yeah. Oh no. This is the good alcohol. And somebody's and as they're going by, somebody's also passing one to Rusi, who turns around and sort of finally notices that you guys are there. and you see him look back and forth, pops the top off of the bottle of sarsaparilla that he's been given, tosses it back, and then he closes the helm and hits the refill thing as he starts walking back over to you guys, and he raises up his automaton arm and he's like, "Hey, you guys are back. I assume things went well."
Just dap him up. Just fucking robot arm to robot arm. It's like, my boy.
Hell yeah.
It's that. It just post that freaking gif of Boss again, Johnny.
Oh, the Somali Freds?
Yeah, the one. That one.
God.
where they just slap each other in the back.
That gift flashbangs me.
Yeah, it is very much that. But he walks over.
I'm happy for you, brother, but I don't want to talk about it.
BRB.
He kind of looks at Callie. He has very much sort of brotherly concern on his face as he looks at Callie, and then he looks at June and he's like, "Do I need to kill somebody?" Or they already did.
Callie wanders off, or she walks off past.
No, I'm still here.
Okay. Okay, then
no, why would I leave?
Okay, I thought you were kind of. Okay, then she'll she'll just kind of lean in, like kind of whisper hush to Rusi and just say, not anyone that isn't already dead, but maybe keep an eye on them and cheer them up if you can. All right, killer. And she gives him a wink.
He gives a very like awkward sort of like wink back. He's like, "Yeah, sure." And like you see him like tip the bottle like to his face, which clinks against the glass of the helm. He's like, looks at it, like, "God damn!" Opens it up, pours out water again, takes a swig, and he's just like, "I'll just, you know what, off of the helm." But he steps next to Callie, and he pats her on the back, and he's like, "Hey, kiddo, still here. You got all your pieces, so that's better than some people." And he kind of like looks back over his shoulder at the pile of dudes in the road who are mostly breathing, but some of them are going to need immediate care if they're going to, like, you know, not die here in the next like couple of minutes. But like he does look back over at those guys, and then he looks at Callie and he's like, "Hey, if you feel like talking about it later, I'm here for you. Otherwise, Callie, so that you're aware, while we were getting set up for the defenses, shortly after you left, there was a knock on the door. I couldn't open it because I think it's, I don't know, like magically locked to you or whatever. But like, there was definitely a knock. Like there was like a, and he holds up his helmet and he like knocks like a little like, you know, shave and a haircut, like pattern on it. Like he's like, it was very clearly a like,
oh shit,
you know,
I know that
knock on the other side.
Oh damn, okay, hold on, I gotta answer that.
But I thought that you should know that did happen.
When did that happen, Callie asked? Like how long say ago?
Well, it is roughly that's not that late yet. It is roughly 2:10 p.m. and by his estimate and the watch that's built into his suit, that happened sometime roughly around 11 a.m. So a couple of hours ago.
Oh, God damn it! They're probably gone.
But yeah.
Anyway, brother, yeah, I'll talk about it later. I don't want to talk about it right now. We got some cool stuff for you, I guess. Look at my cool power armor, I guess.
I was going to ask about that. Because I didn't want to point anything out, Callie, but like, and he like looks down at like, or, well, no, Callie's on horseback, so he looks, you know, like up at like the chest piece that Callie is wearing, and he's like, "You gonna like retailor that? Because that looks like a lot of open space right there in the."
Ouch.
You know, in the. Oh, come on. You've never been sensitive about it.
Well, I never really cared, but I guess that's true. But for some reason, as of recently, I've cared quite a bit, actually. I don't know why.
Well, you know what? You don't have to do anything with it. You could, I don't know, keep a couple of extra potions in there or something.
I guess so. Yeah, I guess we'll put Dr. Trevor's in there. There's enough space for it there.
Yeah, he could curl up in there.
It is tailored to someone bigger than my size.
Baby Bjorn.
I mean, otherwise though, Callie, it does look very impressive on you.
Thank you.
I mean, it does look very impressive. I'm pretty sure you probably fake something. And he kind of like chuckles at that and like pats like Callie on the leg, and he's like, "But hey, don't sweat it. The door is on the boat, which is still parked over at the ranch. So if you want to, like, I guess go check on that whole knocking,
Probably.
go ahead and do that. Do you need me to tag along?
I guess so. I guess so. Everything seems to be wrapped up here.
All
For
right.
the most part, Callie glances over at all the guys who are just barely breathing.
Tim's over there treating wounds.
Yeah, there are a few like medics slash good Samaritans who are tending, who have at least started like separating the guys to be like, these guys are just unconscious, these guys are struggling to breathe, these guys are next to dead, and are, you know, beginning the process of first aid and treating wounds and that sort of stuff. And there is also a couple of people who were part of the posse that showed up at the Lips earlier, who are currently taking notes. Sheriff Bokum, who obviously came up with you guys, has broken off from you and is, you know, directing the crowd, handling, you know, other deputy sheriffs, all that sort of jazz. And there is occasionally a person who's like, as they're dispersing, like they pass by one of the unconscious like bandito guys, and they're just like kick that guy in the ribs as they walk off. Like, "F you, man."
Well,
Yeah, there is no law. There's no love
deserve
laws.
it, but not to say he didn't deserve it, but that is kind of cold. But hey,
Yeah,
they are
these people are not happy. These guys are career criminals.
Callie pulls on Seamus's robes, and then Ross is like, Dad, I got a question.
Yes. Reply back in Rasu.
Would you say I'm too small? Like, on the, like, whole, all around, am I too small or something? Just in general, like, size-wise.
Seamus stops and pauses for a minute, and then internally he's like, "What the hell is she talking about? Small? We're talking about size? She's like starting. Is it like she's not like other girls? Like what's going on?" And then the most dad answer he can say back in Rasu, "Honey, I think you're perfect just the way you are."
Your average size.
It's... And then I imagine she gives the most daughter response, and we're back like, "Dad, that's not what I wanted to hear."
Dad, but seriously though.
While that's going on, Rosie actually was going to check up on Laria and ask how she's doing now that, you know, the mushroom monsters are gone. Like, is she feeling better?
She's still floating.
Yes.
Laria's curse is back down to the second stage.
Oh, hey.
So she's not like actively like trying to like reach, but she is at the moment currently harnessed, and as far as I know, she's wearing the potted plant pot shoes.
So how much longer do you need to stay
Is
floating?
her condition like still on as for like the fear condition?
Oh no, the fear. You can remove the fear. That part is gone. And if Laria does take like a moment to, you know, like reconnect.
Well, I don't know how to add Well, I don't remember how to add or remove it. I know you showed me last time.
Yes.
Let's
All right.
see.
Here's a good way to do it. Let's see. We can left click up here and left click up there, and that is now gone. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So
Oh.
Laria is no longer feared and enfeebled.
Okay.
But though, if Laria does take a moment to like touch the ground and reconnect with the mycelium network, it is the mushroom chatter has returned back to normal. You're getting like you're getting the distance you're getting the distant pulse of normal everyday mushrooms of being like, hey, we're mushrooms and we're currently like losing this toxin that's been flowing through us.
I do have to ask,
there does not seem to be a greater presence or anything.
does Laria know Rasu as well? Didn't we?
Yes. Yeah, she does.
I would imagine while this conversation's happening, Callie looks over at Laria and then also in Rasu's like, what's your take on this, Mom? She says. Callie says to Laria.
Well, first to answer Drew's question, she would say yeah, I'm feeling like much better now that thing's over with, and it was very terrifying at first.
I mean, that would make sense.
You can imagine it's
Yeah,
like having your mind invaded by something angry.
Yeah. And then I remembered I could also talk to the cosmos too. Because, yeah.
Cosmos, we're telling you to get the fuck out of there.
If Earth is too mean, then space might be nicer.
And, I guess Callie would act like, what do you think? And then Laria's like, what are you talking about? Because she was talking to June. They were having that conversation. She's like, what's going on?
Makes sense. Yeah, no. I get that. I guess Callie just asked the same question. She's like, so, am I like too small or something? Do I like below average or something? I feel small. Smaller than normal. For some reason. In all regards, actually. Not just...
Actually,
Callie says,
Callie.
would you agree? What?
Laria would take a look at her. Can I make a check or something? Like...
Is her growth stunted or something?
Yeah, can I
what?
make some sort of check?
You know what, Laria, you make a medicine check.
Make a medicine check.
Oh gosh.
Laria, make a medicine check. And
what in the fuck?
Callie, make a perception check.
Oh my god. Alright. Hold on.
Right.
Wait,
Okay, hot damn. Look at that.
Digging Stanford.
Oh my god!
First roll in Foundry, and we got a nat 20, guys.
Oh, woo!
38.
Let's get a clip of that.
Ooh.
Shit.
You know, and just as a funny thing here, I don't know if you guys can see this, but if you chat there, and for me, it has Laria's wisdom modifier and modifier from the skill. So there's 3 from wisdom, 15 from the skill, for a total of plus 18. And there's also a little button on here that when I mouse over it, it gives me the little highlight. This to set as Laria's initiative.
Oh.
I don't know. I do not know what situation we would use medicine checks for initiative, but like apparently you can.
I'm wondering, like, what the fuck?
Okay, so Laria begins just being like, "Hey, let's take a moment and pat you down."
Give
So
her a
like,
basic checkup, I guess.
so you start giving Callie a basic checkup. So like, Laria is essentially standing slash floating next to like this horse, while Callie is like, removing and moving pieces of her new armor and whatnot, so that Laria can like get in there and like examine and everything. And Callie is like, you're being checked over and everything, and you just kind of like let mom do her work and all that sort of stuff. You cannot not notice that like Gloria is still standing there, like with you guys, like next to you, and she is enormous comparatively. Like you on the horse, her head is still above you, as she is standing there next to you, and but your head is roughly speaking at about like her shoulder level, which you cannot help but notice the other thing that is roughly at that same level on her, and they are bigger than your goddamn head. They're right there. And they're so huge, ginormous even.
Humongous, got no
But,
longer.
Why do you think I love her so much?
They're humongoloid gungungaloid. But yeah. So as you're checking over Callie, though, Callie, honestly, she's pretty healthy. Callie is, to be like just very specifically, she is small. She is very petite for a grown Azerketi woman, but Laria is well aware of the fact that Callie essentially grew up on the streets. She literally had to fight rats at one point in her, not too distant life. So like, yeah, is she a little petite? Is she a little small on average? Oh yes, greatly. Callie probably could, if she decided to. She could put on the right sort of clothing and probably walk into a school and just pretend to be a child. She is that kind of petite. So, is she small? Yes. The answer is just straight up yes. She is small. She is a little underdeveloped, but she's not unhealthy. That's what your medicine check is telling you. Not unhealthy. She is definitely petite and small, and for some strange reason, she's suddenly very aware and like self-conscious about that fact.
What's the assessment, Mom? What's the assessment?
Well, she would say like, she was like, say, yeah, you're a little small, but that isn't an issue. I don't think it's ever set you back, honestly.
My
Like
God.
you're perfectly fine.
Callie looks like the world has just shattered.
How your whole life has been like machines, technology, conquering the world, and it's now like, what about me though? What about me as a person, as like the human or the Azerketi behind all of that?
Well,
That is
you would-
true.
You would just say like, well, look on the bright side, you're bigger than me.
I mean, yeah, physically speaking, you are bigger than the mushroom, Callie. You are bigger than Laria. However, bigger than Laria though you are, you cannot also, again, help but notice the fact that Laria still has feminine curves to her. which your fish stick ass simply lacks.
Yeah.
Oh
I can hear them
God.
laughing in the background of their mic.
Yeah, that's great. Tim is holding Tim is holding Gloria's hand, watching Callie like look at Gloria, and then
I'm
back at him.
never gonna emotionally recover from this.
Just like talking and Rasu, and suddenly Callie just looks destitute. He's like, Gloria, what
I feel like she says that in she just says that in common to the rest of the party. Just I'm never gonna emotionally recover from this.
Tim like
It's
Tim,
okay,
like,
honey. You're. He says as Seamus says it also. It says, "Don't worry, honey. You're probably gonna be. You're a late bloomer. It's fine. It's fine."
Tim like leans over to Seamus. Seamus, what is going on?
I'll talk to you about it later.
Okay.
Like Rooksy is just like really interested in his sarsaparilla right now, and he's just like,
Callie's like
not looking in that
incoherent.
direction.
He's just like, but I'm so small. How am I gonna conquer the world if I can't look beautiful? I can't.
I love that.
This is such a curveball because I would never expect this.
Because it makes
Can
sense.
I make another check?
I mean, it makes sense after the boss that we just fought. That was like, oh, you're so like everyone's so pretty, and then it's like they thought about
like,
Callie, but it's in a
Yeah,
different way.
they thought about.
They gave him an
Callie-
emotional wound.
It's like,
Can I
Can
make another check, G?
Sure. What check do you want to make?
Everyone's just like
diplomacy.
You know what? Sure. Roll diplomacy to break it to Callie easily.
Callie, I'm sorry, I can't.
I just want to see how this plays out.
Yeah, go for it, I guess.
Oh man, it's good that like Laria is good at these things. It is very good that Laria.
Dude, I saw 3 for a second. I was like,
I did too.
I was like, hey.
Is she trying?
I mean,
She's trying to be diplomatic with Callie. That's what's happening here.
Yeah, she's trying to be diplomatic.
Soften the blow a little
she
bit.
would just tell her how much of a genius she is and how much she accomplished despite her size. Like, that's actually really, like, amazing.
Internally, Callie's like, I don't care about that. I want fat, meaty tits.
Oh gosh.
First day of Foundry, we are off the rails, folks, and I love it.
What a great way to come
Actually,
back from hiatus.
Honestly, I find this really funny. Actually,
This is great. I love it.
I love this. This is
I don't
good.
know if a 29 will be whatever.
What is against my diplomacy or what?
What is Callie's will DC? Your will save. Your what's your DC for that?
My will? That's the number plus 10, right?
Yep.
Okay, it's a 25.
Okay. Well, yeah. Then with that 29 diplomacy check, Laria, like she's talking Callie down. Like, hey, you're perfectly healthy. Some people are just small like that. There's nothing weird or unusual about it. You can still conquer the world. You don't need, anything. Plus, also a demonic sex pest did just call you cute. So I mean, that's not nothing.
He's like, but I'm cute and June's hot. Why is the world so cruel?
Truly, these are the things that make us keep us up at night. And
conquer the world. It's not fair. This is not fair.
Callie, you feel a very heavy, very, very large hand come down very gently on the top of your head and strokes your hair and your fins and you hear Gloria say, "It's okay, Callie. I don't know what's bothering you, but we're here to, support you and whatnot. I don't know what's involved with taking over the whole world, but if I can throw boulders at it, I will throw boulders at it. I'm good at throwing boulders." And then, like, she lifts up both of them, just, lifts Tim dangling off of his feet. And she just does like a, big flex of like, "Look how big I am. I'm good at throwing things. So don't worry about it. It's okay."
I guess so. I guess that's true. I don't know why. I'm just thinking about it so much more now. I never really cared about it before. Feels
Hey,
weird.
Callie. Don't take what a fucking demon says too close to heart.
It's not really the demon that I care about. It's my own opinion of myself, right?
Well, it's their whole business to say stuff that makes you doubt yourself and feel shitty, right? So,
Yeah, you don't need to feel shitty. You don't need to listen to anything that bitch said out there or anything that, like, she did. Although, since it recently happened to me, kind of like, hooks like one foot behind the other and kind of like leans forward towards Callie. It's like, "Did recently happen to me. Are you sure you're not being affected by something?"
I don't know. Maybe
Heck magic. Tim does a little like
magic.
I mean,
Am I?
that does
she
sound
did
like
kiss
something.
me and not any of you guys.
that's true.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Although, right at the start there, I don't know if you could see it, Callie, but like the look that she shot over in Rosie's direction when like Rosie stepped on that twig and the big puffball like flipped around and everything, like the look that she shot. Let me just say, I think maybe she was intending on kissing more than just you. But hey, demons, weird magics, it could be a curse thing. If it's not a curse thing, just, hey, I get it, like, different situation and all, but like I went through a whole section when I was, not that much younger. I'm not that much older, but like, when I was younger, I went through a whole like period where I was not happy with how I looked, and I might have taken some kind of extreme, options to get myself into where I felt happy about myself. And I mean, hey, my mom can tell you horror stories, but listen, you're not, Callie, you're not ugly, okay? You're not unattractive or anything. Wow, this is really awkward to talk to you about like this, but like, look, listen, girl, you're not bad looking, and I can promise you, I hope you never meet them, but I can promise you there are certain people who walk through certain towns after dark in certain places that, like, what they're looking for is essentially you match that profile. So like,
What do you mean by this?
So, look, what I'm just trying to say, Callie, is that like, it's not like nobody wants you, nobody would care for you the way that you are, and didn't you also like? I remember this specifically. I might have been dreaming, but like, I remember this specifically where you tried to have like a conversation with Umber through June about like Umber, I don't know, resurrecting like your perfect partner or something like that. So, don't you have somebody like waiting on you?
Yeah.
Well then, yeah, kiddo. Listen, I know it's bad. I know it. But hey, I am also pretty good at like stuffing things in my shirt to make it, look like I've got more going on than whatnot. And I don't know if you've got more than I do, but like,
I guess
I can always provide you with tips.
What if they resurrect them and they don't like me?
Then they
What
wouldn't
if
be.
I'm completely awful at this?
Then they wouldn't
This
deserve
whole
me.
relate.
If
Yeah.
something so insignificant is a deal breaker, then they're not worth your time.
Yeah.
Also, just to be kind of tiny bit pragmatic, we do have Alma back at Casimir, and I assume that Alma can whip you up anything that you need, even if it's like a temporary thing to check and see if this is something that you're interested in.
I guess that's true. The door. The workshop. I guess I could talk to Alma though.
Yeah.
Now I think that. I don't know,
Yeah.
guys. I guess part of me. I guess this just ties back to my hatred for the world. I guess because I feel like part of it is if my parents were still around, right? I wouldn't have gotten arrested for development. I would have been fighting rats the size of large dogs to get scraps just so I could eat, and maybe things would be different. And it just ties all back to that, I guess. And maybe that's why I'm thinking so hard about it. Or maybe it is really just like you guys said. Maybe it is just I'm being cursed or something. But
Who's to say it's not a little bit of both?
I think it's really cute that like you actually do want to find someone and settle down while you're trying to take over the world.
Was that in or out
Settle
of
down in
character?
a nice cozy. Yeah, in my logical robot brain, I think you're perfectly fine as is.
Tim, the ship of Theseus.
Hey, you've put me back together so many times. So if anybody's got anything to say about you, fuck them.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Plus, Tim is still well above 50% original.
He's not full of ship of Theseus.
All the internal parts are basically the same. There's just like portions of me.
Even
that
then,
are
it's
like-
like I don't think you could fully replace Tim anyway because you still always got the core, right? Like you can't replace the core. That's actually Tim, right? Like
This
you
is-
can never
He like
100%
tinks.
ship of Theseus
I mean, technically, if you were very careful about it and skilled,
Oh, no!
like Callie is, Callie could pop Tim's core out of his current body and put him into a new one. So that would be the closest that Tim could ever actually to ship of Theseus himself.
I could pop him out and I'd put him inside a giant Gundam. So
I mean,
Tim writes that down.
I might not be able to look beautiful, but I can damn well make sure Tim looks beautiful as fuck, I guess.
You already have. He like flexes all of his like shiny like metal from where Callie fixed him.
What do I imagine a robot just flexing his biceps or some shit?
It's just the
pose or something.
It's just the sound of like bicycle pistons like tightening and untightening. Just Tim like turns to look at Gloria. It's like, what you? Oh, you would. That's what you think of it. Okay.
I hate to.
Gosh.
Break us off into a whole other tangent, but were you going to go check on the door, the knocking thing?
Yeah, I was gonna. Callie like starts racking her brains. Like, oh god, I gotta go check on the door. I'll go check out the door. World domination, everything.
Yeah, what are we doing standing around here for? Looks like there's a big party, after all.
Yes.
Yeah. So,
Tim summons Brick. Brick, we're getting drunk. Let's go. Woo!
All right. So
you're drinking all the sarsaparilla I can afford with this.
Party heads back over to the Falk Ranch. B team is taking care of stuff in town, so they are otherwise engaged over there. But like the rest of the party heads back to the ranch and back over to the empty fallow field that is next to the building where you guys were allowed to land the flying angler. The envelope is deflated at the moment and is currently folded up and waiting for when you guys are ready to like otherwise move. It is exactly the way that you left it before. The only thing that has any sort of difference is there is a couple of those Vescivore bugs kind of like around. One of them is currently sitting there on the like piloting controls and is sort of like just scuttling about. It's not currently like munching on anything, especially nothing critical. But it is just sort of like skittering about. However, there are several Vescivore bug splatters that have been created, as well as a couple of charred Vescivore remains that are still there. It's just zapping them the other day when all of the mushrooms had been gathered and whatnot. But otherwise, the boat's just the way that you left it, including the door, as it is just right there next to the piloting controls where Callie can move gear in and out, back and forth, that sort of jazz. So it's just waiting on you.
I guess opens the door and walks through.
All right.
Mr. Sherwood's behind, obviously.
Okay, so Callie returns back to Casimir. And in Casimir, as you come back over to the workshop, you see a couple of like kobold workers who are coming out of like the main workshop door, and like they spot Callie and they skitter over and ask Callie if she's got more stuff to like come through the door that they need to move things around. Do they need to go summon everybody for that?
No, I heard a knock on the door. Well, I didn't. Brucey semantics. I guess go. Were you guys told who toward me or knock on the door?
Gacthus told them that if a lady who is a lawyer who might or might not be on fire were to come back to town looking for you guys, that they were to notify him and to go to the door and knock on it. And one of them very proudly like stands up as tall as he can as a kobold and like thumps on his chest, and he's like, yeah, I knocked on it. And then he tells Callie that the person who matches that description is currently over in the workshop, like in the waiting area. And that's well, we do now because you said put the couch somewhere, and so that's what they did.
That's true.
They made one.
No, This is true.
Didn't have one, so made one.
This is
Yeah. So now there's basically a corner of the shop, which is the waiting area.
I guess I shall go talk to them then.
All right. When Callie goes over there, she finds that there is a roughly, say, 15 by 15 foot section of the main workspace. So like there's projects are going on behind Callie. Like there are kobolds that are swarming over the skeleton of the submarine that is being like put together and whatnot. And in this corner, stuff's been mostly cleared out. There is like a low table that's been put down. There's the couch. There's a couple of other little chairs. None of the furniture matches, but like it's here. And, sitting on the couch, like lounging on the couch, there is a reasonably familiar, because Callie has seen her before, what looks to be a human woman that you last saw in up in Oakham, in Uxland. But now she is here. She continues to look very much like a regular Imperial human woman. Although if Callie would like to make a perception check, she can.
Well, might as well, I suppose. Damn, that was a shit-ass roll, bro. That's...
A 13? That's pretty good.
Well, I not the roll amount, just, like, it didn't go across the screen, it just landed on a number immediately.
All right.
Yes.
Oh, well, 25 is plenty good.
Oh, no,
all right.
What is that?
So, Callie, this is definitely that same lawyer woman that you guys met, that you know is not the human that she appears to be. She may once have been human, but she is currently a devil. She is a fiend. She is the kind of like fiend that is all about like laws and contracts and stuff like that. Although she is a extremely low level as far as like the hierarchy of hell goes. She is a she's a junior lawyer who works for like an infernal like so her name is not on like the sign, but she is basically an attorney. And when you come up, like she's just lounging there on the couch, not too dissimilar to the way that Iron was. She's just lounging there on the couch, and when you come in, she stands up and like sort of like like straightens the lapels of her like jacket, and she strides forward and holds out her hand and says, "Hello, Miss Fino. It's been a little while. How are you doing?"
A little shaky, I guess, but I'm doing okay.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Is everything all right?
For the most part, yeah. Nothing you need to know about anyway.
All right. However, what is Callie's what's Callie's deception DC?
Oh, my deception? It's actually pretty high, actually. Oh, hold on. It's a 24. I mean,
Okay.
24. Could be higher, but I'm expert in deception. But it's better than an 18 or something, or just nothing.
Yo,
Oh gosh. Oh, well,
Okay. So, well, she, kind of frowns in a like, tough to hear that, kind of like thing. And then she puts her hand in her pocket, and then she pulls out a small, like manila envelope that's got the little like tie on it to keep it closed, and she holds that forward to Callie, and she's like, well, I'm here, Miss Fino, mostly as a delivery person today. I'm dealing with some cases locally, mostly in Whitford, just so that you're aware. But I have been given this missive to pass on to you.
The missive man. Okay.
So that we are clear, I do not know what the missive says. However, I was to not only hand this off to you, but to wait around until you've had an opportunity to read it.
Wait around. Okay.
It would be beneficial to me specifically if you read it now, but I need to put it off.
No,
I guess I can.
No, I can. No, I can do the message now.
Tim's gonna stand in the doorway.
Okay.
Well, I mean, the way the missive works anyway, it should translate anything that I don't understand anyway into a language I know. So I guess it's probably just, yeah, just have you impromptu in case I need some legal advice.
Yeah, I was gonna say Tim's leaning like full legal mode and also bodyguard, so if shit pops off, he can just start firing pop shots into the hole.
Okay, so Callie and the attorney from hell, like move over near where the door is at, so that Callie can take a look and also have legal counsel right there.
My lawyer
and on Callie's side of the like just slightly off, but where Callie can quite clearly Gacthus, a small gang of kobolds, Termite, and a small gang of Kolos are just kind of waiting in the wings. All right, if shit happens, we're here.
Oh gosh. Alrighty. I guess I'm gonna read the message then, or more accurately, I guess put the missive in my mouth, chew on it, and then have the message directly translated into my head.
Okay, you do that. I need to.
Oh gosh. Oh damn, bro, that's a roll.
Okay, what is Callie's will DC?
Oh, it's a 25.
Okay, all right then. So, Callie opens up the missive. It is written in a red gold colored ink that very much, as it catches like the light, looks vaguely like it's on fire, but it is just otherwise ink. It is in a very clear written text. It is handwritten though, and the specific script that it is in the language of the Hells. It is straight up in like Hell language, which you have seen a couple of times, and due to the translation issues with the missive mint, then you don't suffer any pain from looking at this dark language. But essentially, it is extremely convoluted, like deep legalese.
Legalese.
Yes, it is in deep legalese, but it essentially states that the powers of hell, hereby referred to as the powers that be, have acknowledged that Califino has staked a quote-unquote valid claim upon rulership of the planet Halflus, and that they have chosen, the powers that be have chosen to not bring this up in divine court yet. However, it then has a list of like, Califino is also guilty of these crimes, which are normally not not held against a still living person. However, should Miss Fino decide to pursue her goal of world domination and pass a point that the powers that be decide that her attempt at world domination might potentially harm their invested interests in this planet, they will bring her to court.
So it's basically a really complicated written threat of a cease and desist.
Yes, it is.
They're like, we're not gonna give you a cease and desist yet. However, watch it.
Yeah.
If you do manage to get to a point that they deem they have to be concerned about it, then they will be concerned about it, and they will fucking take you to court. They will take you to God court.
Shit.
But Callie is otherwise though, receiving like confirmation from the powers that be that they recognize her as potentially having the ability to do that. So
Callie just ignores all the "we'll take you to court" part. Just like, wait a minute, this means they think I'm a threat. Oh my god.
Callie like turns around and like waves the door, and she's like, "Satan just sent me a cease and desist."
Tim's like, let's go, like out externally, let's go. Internally, he's like, oh, fuck, okay, so let's see. Okay, legal shit's gonna have to work. So if I don't have a soul, how am I gonna represent her? And fucking, oh wait, I do have a soul, so I can represent. And it's just like rolling.
Actually, Tim, if you would please make a legal lore check.
God.
Oh gosh. Roll high, please. Really high. We need to fight gods with this one.
All right. As best you can tell, Tim, this is as you said, it is a complicated threat of a desist. It is a complicated threat of a cease and desist.
I'm debating if I should give you a hero point to reroll that. Oh my god.
And again, as far as you can tell, this seems to be, legal, official, and real.
I think I'm good on the reroll because basically this is hell flexing a little bit. They're like seeing the power you're accruing, and so they're like,
well, it's the gods that will take me to court, not hell, right? Or is it hell?
No, hell would take you to God court.
This is hell. Yeah, this is hell
I see.
Taking Callie to court amongst the deities of like, hey, this bitch is stomping in our pissing grounds.
What is?
We want her to stop that.
What is the lawyer reaction to this? Was she's?
Well, she, basically politely stands there with her, her hands like behind her back, and she's waiting for you to like read and look over it and discuss with Tim and all that sort of stuff. And then she kind of politely clears her throat to gain Callie's attention, and she says, "My superiors wanted me to deliver to you this message, and to also make sure that you were aware that you are," and I am directly quoting here, "nowhere near close to them being concerned. However, they acknowledge that you possess the potential, unlike most mortals, to actually reach this sort of goal." So, Miss Fino, I suppose that it would be best, and I give you this advice freely and clearly, to watch yourself when it comes to your goals of domination. I do not know what the powers that be defined at this tipping point for them. I do not know what they define as world domination specifically in this particular case. There are multiple metrics by which that can be defined. I do not know which metrics they are using to make this decision. However, if you would like, I can research that for you and give you a more definite answer if you would like to retain my services. This is, of course, up to you.
Don't see why not. Hold on.
Yeah, I was
Tim!
gonna say, fucking,
Out
yeah.
of character here. Just be very careful when dealing with devils.
Yeah. I was about to pull up lawyer. It's like, if I might
Hold on,
ask.
let me consult my my robo lawyer for a second. Tim,
Certainly.
Yeah.
roll high.
Yeah, one second. This is gonna be a question I might ask, and then I might end up rolling. Ma'am, if I might ask, what would be the request for continuing to accrue services?
It is mostly as you would be doing with a normal attorney. In that case, we'll exchange specifically the definition of what research you would like me to do, how you would like that information returned to you, under what time frame I am operating, and of course an exchange of currency of some form. I am not opposed to accepting whatever your local coinage is, so I can just take money.
The local coinage is just coins with Callie's face on it.
I can accept local coinage if that's what you want to give. However, I am open to negotiation on other forms of compensation.
Local coinage is fine.
All right then, local coinage it is. So, I guess the next thing is to determine exactly what information would you like me to acquire.
Guess what you are talking about. What do they mean by...
What specific steps would Callie need to take to become, quote, a threat to the Hells?
All right. I will research the metrics by which they are making these definitions and the specific line that they do not wish you to cross.
Yeah. What do they mean? Yeah, the specific definitions of what they mean by world domination.
Yeah.
Now, we are talking about dealing with the powers that be, specifically of Hell, and they love their bureaucracy. It's part of the reason why I'm here. So this can take a bit of time. How much time would you like me to dedicate to this? The more time that I have, the more in-depth information I can get you.
Well, I mean, we don't need this information as of this
Say-
moment.
Say a week.
A week?
Mhm. It's not like we're hurting for this information. Plus, we have to get back to Whitron, and then we'll have to fly back. So it would take about a week for us to likely get here.
How long would you recommend, Callie says? Or, yeah, how long would you recommend to get in those
If you want a full dossier on this information, I can get that for you. It will take a bit of time for me to produce. I would assume, given my other duties that I have here, that I have back in Hell, this will probably take me the equivalent of about 2 weeks if I were to start today. However, if you'd like to reduce that down to, say, a week, I can get you a basic rundown.
I think 2 weeks is fine. A dossier.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, 2 weeks. A full dossier would be nice. Yeah, 2 weeks.
All right. 2 weeks for full dossier. Shall we discuss payment?
Yes.
All right. Payment shall be rendered in local coinage. I can give you 2 different payment options. One is a flat fee. The other is you pay me by the hour.
How much is the flat fee?
The flat fee is 10,000 gold pieces or its equivalent in
Jesus.
your local currency.
Oh Jesus. Oh gosh, that's a. I 10,000 gold.
Tim leans over to Kelly. It's like, Kelly, do you think they would take I don't know. It's like we have a ton of lumber, and lumber can be sold pretty easily, but I don't know if the demon would accept lumber. Plus, we kind of need it.
Yeah. But then
And what?
Prices, right?
Yeah, and what was your hourly rate?
The hourly rate is 150 gold pieces per hour.
Oh gosh, and that's 2 weeks. Oh god. It's 14. Hold on, we'll do some quick math. 14.
Per hour if they worked. Do you have a specific time frame that you would be collecting this information, or would it be 24/7?
I'm not
So
doing
said
any overtime
150
for you.
gold pieces per hour?
I figure.
150 gold pieces or the equivalent in your currency hour.
That would be.
And then it's likely
That would
That
just
would
likely
be
an 8-hour day.
2,100. That'd actually be cheaper, just hourly, than flat fee.
50,400. Yeah.
What? Well, we're doing 2 weeks. That's 14 days, right? So 60 times 24 hours, bro. 24 hours times 150 gold. Yeah. Oh gosh. Yeah, no, that'd be 5 times the amount.
Yep.
Fuck. Do we have? How much lumber do we have?
Probably not 10,000 gold worth. And
Yeah,
if
that's
we do,
what I'm
then
thinking.
then we would be shorting ourselves a ton
Oh
of working
my-
material.
10,000. Where the fuck is it getting 10,000 gold pieces?
I can see that this is providing you with a bit of extra thought and consideration that you need to put in. We don't have to
Yes.
make this decision starting right now.
Yes.
I don't
Yeah.
have anything particularly pressing here on the universe for the next 4 or 5 hours. So
4 or 5 hours. Oh god. Okay.
say until sundown, you can return through your magical door and we can make a final determination.
Oh my god.
I have a bit out of character. I have a bit of a thought. And this might not be, one, this might not be smart, and 2, this might not be how it works, but gamble. Be like, if I win a game,
Let's go gambling.
if I win a game of dice, you do it for free. If I lose the game of dice, you have my soul.
I mean, you can challenge a devil to a game of chance.
Can a devil claim an
reason you
automaton
can't do
soul,
that.
though?
Well,
Yes.
Tim, do you want to possibly be the first?
Tim becomes a warlock of a fucking demon.
And not even like a demon, like a demon's
It's like
secretary. Yeah.
secretary.
Who's your patron?
Stacy.
Stacy in accounting.
Like, oh, is she like a head taught? It's like, nah, she works on 3rd level. She's currently running a civil suit against 2 imps, you know.
She doesn't even have an arm, man. Got half of it.
But she's looking at a promotion next week to a full office block. So, you know, if I can just collect a couple more souls.
God, the
but
emotional
yeah,
whiplash this session. Like, we've gone from watching the NPCs like beat the shit out of the remaining bad guys to like a powwow for Callie, and like now we're like having like a really tense like lawyer
Dude.
negotiation with the demon. That's like
We're having
It's crazy.
We are so Barack.
So Barack.
we have 4 hours
So-
to respond, everyone.
After
You've got some hours to think about.
After-
Otherwise, she will just stick around here in Casimir, and if you do not return by sundown, she will go on with the rest of her business and consider this possible agreement null and
Tim, Tim's like, is the possibility for accruing information from you after the 4-hour window is closed, is that completely out of the question? So if we do not close this deal by sundown, we will not have access to this deal anymore, or could we potentially come back at a later date?
To be clear, if you do not finalize this specific agreement by sundown, this specific agreement will be considered null and if you wish to create a new deal, then that can be discussed. However, of course, it will have to be done available to do so.
Mhm.
Now that I have delivered the missive, I do not at the moment have any particular pressing matters here in your settlement, but I'm not very far away.
I don't know if we have anything other than people's souls that is worth 10,000 gold pieces, and we can't afford the hourly rate either.
She smiles, and when she does,
Oh gosh.
her teeth are not human.
Oh
They
gosh.
are just full-on fangs and red glowing eyes, and devil horns like poking up through her
wonder-
hair. And she's just like, "Yeah, I can see that."
Tim turns to
Anyway.
look and is like, I wonder if our local cleric would have anything else to say. Maybe they could convince you.
What?
But who knows?
Anyways, I look forward to finding out what you want to do sometimes before sundown. I will speak to you later
Right
on,
back.
Miss
Good
Fino.
lord.
At which point, her face goes back to being a normal human. She gives you a polite, bow, clicks her fucking 300 gold piece boots together, and, turns around and, just, pleasantly stalks off into town, while, Termite, and, Gacthus and the various boys, keep an eye on her. And Termite comes over to Callie, and he says, Great Mother, do you want us to keep an eye on that one?
Yeah, I guess so, but don't make it look obvious, I guess. Or
Lay low. Gotcha.
yeah. Don't make it seem like it's hostile, I guess. Is
Yeah.
make sure.
Okay, we'll do that. If anything comes up, we'll knock on the door and let you know.
Well, shit, guys. A lot of things
Well,
have
shit,
happened in the last
indeed.
couple of minutes.
Callie has just been batted back and forth across the emotional spectrum in the past 25 minutes.
We gotta get you a drink, Callie.
I'm gonna go ahead and move the clock to 3 p.m. Okay, so
I'm so emotionally spent here.
by the time Callie comes back through the door and everybody is brought up to speed of what happened, the other party comes back over to where you guys are at and lets you know that they've finished going through the town's food stores. There might be individuals who might have like of this stuff still spread around, but as far as they can tell, the spores are rapidly losing their, like, demonic power. It is no longer being fed into them, and it is evaporating quickly. So shouldn't be a problem for anybody. It continues to be not poisonous or anything like that. So these people should be okay.
Oh, fuck.
Just curious, like, the rest of the party knew, like, well, I assume that, like, you know, Callie and Tim would, like, basically catch the rest of the party up to speed, but, like, we know, like, hey, it was the fucking demon lawyer lady that was kind of spelunking around the... Well, not spelunking, that's...
I assume so, because Tim would have been on that side, and the party was just simply on the other, like, physically on the opposite side of the door, so that they were out of view for this, like, conversation. Tim's really the only one standing there at the door, while Callie is through the door. So yeah, everybody's nearby. But yeah, so like, the other party comes back, lets you know all that sort of stuff. The main party has been brought up to date about the demon lawyer lady. That's done before the other party arrives. And it is also done before Lihu comes out. And you know, like, it comes up to the side of the boat, comes up besides the angler, as you guys are all, like, coming in and whatnot, and just calls up to y'all that, like, you know, dinner will be should be ready for everybody around 5. You know, just like, hey, we're gonna have food, and you guys are all invited to come, you know, eat. But yeah, so there you go. Callie, you have been presented with a thing. The piece of paper that you have, like I said, it's basically a 3-page long legal document that is handwritten in devilish legalese. That is simply a threat for hell if you get in hell's fucking way when it comes to your plans for world domination. They will take you to quite literally all about it. So that piece of paper is a physical object that you have.
Question. And like, this is like if Callie / Serp is alright with it. Can Rosie give it a look with her scribe lore and see if there's any, like, if she can, like, kind of, like, shift through the legalese and, like, see, like, her take on it, like, if there's any way she can navigate, or maybe a loophole by some slim margin. Doubt it, because these are, like, the fucking devil lawyers and, like, they have that shit on lock, but, you know, worth a shot.
Worth a shot, yeah.
It is very much
Worth a shot.
What was that, Fuzzy? I don't know if you cut off her.
No. Hold on though. The thing is it like doodle. Okay, so because this is the thing that, like, Torque has been able to do this entire fucking time. Like, this is actually the first time it's come up. I am going to have her do this. All right, don't give me this shit. Don't give me this bullshit. Don't give me the bullshit. Okay, there we go. Okay, all right. Let's try this again now.
Don't give me this bowl shrimp.
Don't give me Gimme. Okay. All right. So yeah, she's got the ability to give Rosie fortune on the skill check. So Rosie will be able to roll twice and use the higher result.
Okay.
Without having to like spend a hero point.
Oh, okay.
Let me
Nice.
go ahead and try that then.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Where are those?
Maybe.
Okay, here we go.
The proficiencies.
Yeah,
the
proficiency.
hand.
Yeah, it's not like skills, it's proficiencies. Yeah. All right, then. Is there like a way to do it twice, or just click twice? All right, let's do it twice.
Just click twice.
Oh.
$25 versus a
And then again.
17. Well, that 25. There we go. All right.
Okay.
Okay. So, 25 is very good, but like as you suspected, these are devils that you're dealing with. This is literally their entire shtick. And as best as you can piece together, this seems to be it does seem to be ironclad. It does seem to be, you know, in as far as Rosie knows, again, due to her like scribe training and like the fact that she, you know, has like some acolyte training, that sort of stuff. This looks like this would hold water quite well,
Yeah.
actually. So, yeah, it does seem to be very, very much legal, very much real. However, though, like Rosie can also tell that that this is also very clearly both paper and ink that is not native to this universe. This shit is straight up physical material that comes from hell. This is a hell artifact, an extremely minor one, but like it's still an artifact from hell.
The things I have to deal with. She just kind of mutters under her breath, and she'll hand it back to Callie and basically mention that, like, as far as she can tell, it is as, you know, straightforward as a legal document can be, and that they're just basically, it's basically what's on the tin, you know, don't, like, cease and desist from hell. Like, from hell.
Has it been 24 hours since I asked the magic 8-ball?
Yes, it has been 24 hours.
Oh shit, did we
Alright.
feed it?
Last talk to the magic
Yeah,
8-ball.
we did feed it.
Okay,
Don't
good.
worry.
Yep. You fed it a lizard. Because when you open up the box,
I'm just
there is
thinking-
lizard remains that are splattered all over the inside of the box.
Well, at least he's not being like. At least, you know, he's being pretty fucking clear about it, I guess. Oh
Hey.
god, what would be my question?
What's your one truth question that you can ask?
Oh, it's gotta be very specific.
What kind of answer are you looking for?
One where, because this kind of information would be useful, right? Knowing exactly when and where I would be stepping on the gods' toes, right? With world domination. But I also don't want it to bite me in the ass by making a deal with the devil kind of thing, where we would screw
Mhm.
us, right?
Yeah,
Because
I'll be
you know-
I'll be very for that.
so the question, I guess, yeah, that's the answer I would be looking for. Right?
Because one way or the other is it's going to take time. So
Yeah.
I
And
think
if
a good
this deal doesn't go through, it would have to make another one. right?
yeah.
the thing.
I think a good question to ask the 8-ball would be, what would be the next step I'd have to take to get on the radar of hell?
Oh, just ask the 8-ball? Alright.
Yeah, or just to be like,
skip the middleman
get-
entirely.
get a foot in the door of like, what would be the next thing I'd have to do to get on the path of that, so you can either avoid it or,
proceed, right?
proceed.
That actually is a good question. Repeat the question again.
It would just be like, what next step would I have to take to continue on the path of getting on Hell's radar?
That would be my question. Magic 8-ball, what would be the next step I have to take to get on Hell's or the God's radar for my plan of world domination, obviously? What's the next step I'd need to take that would,
What is going to trigger that?
What would trigger
Okay. So you shake the 8-ball, and you see the eye, like through the murk, look up at Callie, and then it disappears into the murk, and then appear screen, and it says there are too many factors to list, but acquiring power that would be able to extend beyond this universe is the most likely thing that would trigger their awareness of you.
My quest for immortality, it seems.
Or something that would rise you above the concept of mortality.
Yes.
Something that would ascend you to godhood.
Something that would ascend me to godhood. And despite all this stressful shit going on, Callie just has like a oh fuck moment of just like, wait a minute, if I'm immortal and I'm gonna be living forever, does that mean I'd be keeping this body forever?
I mean, it doesn't have to be.
Yeah, it doesn't have
You've
to
changed
be.
my body over the time, so.
He just makes the Optimus Prime just.
The 8-ball replaces the text on the window with "Just take someone else's body."
But I like my body, though. Well,
Bam. Self-esteem cured.
Damn.
I like my body. Ah, see?
It replaces the text with "X to doubt," and then it just has a big X over it.
Ah, punt this thing. Fuck it.
Damn.
It's being an asshole. Well, of course it is. It's a demon. Or it's a daemon.
No. A dice is rolling.
Oda just comes up to your 8-ball and fucking smashes it.
Oh yeah, are we doing this in front of them? Are they gonna like?
No.
Yeah, they're back now. They're here. They're
Oh shit!
Well,
They're here.
Oda.
Guys, do not look upon what's going on beyond that door, okay?
Oda and the crew don't
well,
seem like the type to fly
they
off
were
the
not.
handle much.
They
Don't
were
worry
not
about
here.
me. I'm just having self-esteem issues about how.
Yeah,
I'm
they
miniature
were
or
not here
whatever.
for the actual conversation with the Hellbound attorney, and they were not here for when that information was disseminated to the rest of the main party. Gloria was here, so that you are aware. Gloria was here. Rusi was here, but and Torque was here. But they didn't show up until after that. However, the pulling out the 8-ball and I'll just ask the magic 8-ball.
Hey!
Hey, what's going to make the gods in hell angry at me? And Oda's just side eye, why would you ask that? And also, why are you talking? Oh, it's going on?
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about
It's
it.
fine.
I'm miniature, and that's okay, I guess. I don't know, unless I'm immortal, and then I have this body forever, and that would make me depressed.
I mean,
But,
you are miniature, and that's okay.
Oh no!
See-
No.
Oda's miniature.
Yeah, Oda's miniature, and she's okay with it.
But
So is Larian.
But both of them have very
What?
feminine features.
Guys, you're not making me feel any better about this.
Oh, this was
I-
out of
if
character.
anything,
I should
I'm
have
going
put my
back to
thumb
it.
up.
Why? I don't.
Well-
Regardless.
Well, you know what? Boer, who is an equal with Callie in the chess department, walks up with like a platter balanced in one hand that's like got like six
They're all
six bowls of like steaming noodles and broth, and it's just like, hey, I made lunch.
It's a poo-poo platter.
Are you ready? I mean, if you're ready to eat, it's better to do it now while it's hot. And they, set like the platter down there with the party, and turn around, flash cheek, and like walk back over to where their party is like, already starting to like tuck in with with food and whatnot. And Tommy and Oda, like the trained priests, are just politely ignoring what's going on. You're like, okay, well, whatever, not us. Yeah. So yeah. Anyway,
I guess out of just joke curiosity, Callie's just gonna ask the Magic 8 Pods, like, even though she's already used her one free question for the day, there's nothing wrong with being small, right?
This thing's a dick.
You're asking human.
I just want to see what it says. As a joke.
Seamus just glares at the ball and just try to like force his will, be like, you better not say anything that'll upset her.
Tim hovers his hand over his revolver. It's just...
the eye peeks back out, looks over at Seamus, looks at Tim, looks back up at Callie, fades, and then like the text comes up. Depends on context when you're asking about size.
Son of a bitch.
Fair enough. Yeah, he got out of it.
He fucking squirmed his way out of this shit.
Fair enough,
but yeah,
I guess.
but yeah. So
Emotional damage.
So yeah, and the and the problem is that like when the party like takes their rest for the day and whatnot, and you whether you do anything with the attorney today or you let that expire and then they'll just try a deal again later, Torque's like parents have invited you guys to come in and like have dinner and everything, and like unlike Torque, Lihu is like balanced out top and bottom. Like she's got the massive hips and also the top part too. So again, there's just like Callie is surrounded by chested individuals. Like just to make Callie feel
will never recover from this.
Just to make Callie feel worse, there is a halfling, a literally half-sized over there, and she's got bigger tits than Callie does by a long shot.
Do you have any more of that alcoholic sarsaparilla?
Tim's like, yeah, I got you. It's like
Can't
pouring.
believe Callie is the only flat-chested fucking girl.
No, Callie is not the only flat-chested one. Torque has nothing going on upstairs. And Boer is a twig.
Yes,
So,
it's everywhere though. It's everywhere though. Callie's got
But, like-
nothing going on for her.
But like everywhere else, yeah, there's like there are chested individuals everywhere, which includes like Rosie. Rosie is no slouch in that department. Saffron is no slouch in that department. You
Does
know,
Callie
like
have abs?
Asking the real questions.
Asking
Yeah, there
the
we go.
real question.
Yeah, because I'm like Callie might be. I'm thinking about it because
Yeah,
that would be
probably.
something. Yeah, like, Callie's probably fucking ripped,
Well,
or maybe not ripped,
Toned.
but is like
She's
hyper
probably
toned.
toned. Yeah, she's like
toned.
super toned.
she is definitely toned. I mean, like if we take a moment to open Callie's sheet. Callie
is what
has
Tim-
a
This is what
Callie
Tim
has
starts
a
talking to Callie
plus
about.
one. Callie has a +1 in her strength ability. So, like score-wise, that means Callie's 13 strength-wise, which is absolutely nothing to like sneeze at. That is literally better than average. The other thing is it's got that little key next to it, which means that Callie has gotten that strength that there from her work as a inventor, as an engineer. Like all of the effort that she has put into like building things, making Mr. Servos, building her bespoke equipment, all of the work that she has done on the flying airship, which is currently not flying, but like the flying airship that you are all standing on, it has left an indelible mark on Callie. She is a very healthy fish girl. She is quick, she is flexible, she is tough, and she's got some strength to her. Does she have titties? No. Does she have everything else, though? Yes.
Yeah. I was gonna
She
say
might
Callie's.
She might be a fish stick, but she's like a gorgeous fish stick.
Yeah. This ain't no dang take it out the freezer and throw it in the air fryer. This is that like Michelin star.
Michelin star fish sticks.
God damn, bro.
I mean, but yeah, like Callie is no slouch when it comes to just straight up physical ability. Does she get left in the dirt by like certain
Everybody
characters?
else?
Kinda, yes, but like at the same time, it's literally nothing to sniff at. Callie standing amongst like say regular Azuchetti, like hell, when you guys were in runoff and you had Callie standing there with other Azuchetti, she was very noticeably very petite, kind of in the same way that Nick is here. Because like the orcs on average are like even the orc women are on average like 5'8" to like 6.5 feet tall. That is, normal size range women, and Torque barely hits 5 feet. She is, like if they had like little people as a legal designation, like Torque would be legally designated a little person. She's short but not stacked, because it's all even further down. But either way, the point of the matter is, though, is that Callie standing amongst other Azuchetti, while she was definitely shorter, she was definitely petite, she was healthier. Like she was miles beyond them in a just a physical capacity, and that says absolutely Callie's mind, which is sharp and like weaponized. It is a bear trap that hunger for more information.
Knowledge.
So yeah, like Callie is a badass in every way, shape, and the only place that she comes is in the bra size. But that's about it.
The overachievement.
Yeah.
You're getting A's in all your classes and cup sizes.
Double A's. It's double A cup size.
Double A's. Goddamn batteries.
I should punch you in the face.
Like Callie just like looks at you with like, I'm gonna
fucking take you apart in your
I'm
sleep,
going
you son
to
of a bitch.
disassemble you.
I'm gonna disassemble you and I'm gonna make you out of wood or something that's not great. That's for sure. Rusty ass parts I found out of the garbage.
Tim pours her another sarsaparilla.
We're gonna do a little abomination. Okay, cool. So, yeah. So, I guess the question then kind of comes up: does Callie want to go back to Casimir and make a deal with the Hellbound attorney before sundown, or does Callie want to let that particular offer expire and then maybe come back at it again?
I ask y'all, what do y'all think? What are your opinions?
Always one, like, we can always come back to it.
I mean, yeah, we could always make a better deal. Or a different deal. That's for certain. One where we're not getting fucked so badly.
Yeah.
Because that information would be helpful. So I don't step on
So,
toes.
yeah. I will say it's one of those things where, like, as they were saying, we're nowhere near. So it's not like if we don't get this information now, we're going to step on a landmine. So I think holding off until, you know, we have something. Because perhaps in our travels we can find something that is worth 10,000 gold, or that Hell particularly wants. Yeah.
Well, we are dealing with... Aren't we... I mean, we got the demon guy who seems to be wanting to invade, right? That was one thing I forgot to bring up about that guy in particular with the demon warrior. That the devils want this guy in particular, this demon, because they're two different things apparently. Because we have devils, demons, and daemons.
Yeah, and Fae.
And because it wasn't confusing enough, one thing I wanted to ask though is because the demons, or sorry, more correctly, the devils wanted this guy. What would his worth be if I gave him back to the demons? Was one thing I kind of wanted to bring up, but I don't know if that would be here or there.
Technically speaking, you've got until like 6 p.m. to go back over there and talk to her again. But obviously, if you ask, she can just be like, "Well, that's adjusting the deal." So,
yeah, this deal keeps getting worse all the time.
That's how it goes with that.
So just to specify, the weird amalgamation creature, it hates demons.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a devil or a daemon?
It is neither.
Okay.
It is in fact a fourth thing.
Okay.
To be specific and clear here, because checks were passed back when you guys interacted with Gorgonzola. The crab thing is a creature which is called a quilpoth.
Yes.
And quilpoth is like demon or devil in that it is a collection of creatures. Quilpoths are native to the outer rifts. Demons, or according to the quilpoth, demons are colonists. They're not native, and they hate them because they've stolen the outer rifts from quilpoth control. So the quilpoth want the demons gone at, and they're willing to pay literally any cost. They would sacrifice if it killed a couple dozen demons. Like they're that kind of fanatical. They are bad creatures. They do not give a flying fuck about you in any way whatsoever. But you represent a way to get at a mortal that is helping the demons. And if you take away the that's helping the demons don't get that help, which is, as far as the quilpoth concerned, a positive thing for him. So he's willing to be like, "Hey, bring me that guy, so I can steal him, and it's all Gucci, and I'll give you my shit."
I'm thinking about
bringing this up with the crab guy, but I'm not sure if that would be a good idea, honestly.
I mean, yeah, because you would be entering the devils into this like whole situation, and then you've got
We don't
four
need
different
fucking
things.
3 factions in here.
Well, maybe that's how we win, though. Maybe if we get so many factions involved, it becomes so muddled and confused that we win out in the end because they're all bickering and yelling at each other.
Yeah.
Oh,
all I'm
guys.
saying is-
Guys, let's pull a modded Skyrim.
But what if Whitred's at the middle of it?
What if
I mean-
we just watch as the world burns, and then when everything is ash and fucking
We can build our empire on the mud.
we just take over, you know, because there's nothing left.
It's like the waiting game.
The world burns, I can conquer the mound that is the planet. I think, all things considered, I think the best option currently is just let this current
This deal
like deal drop, because then we can always, do another one.
You are right, Tim. I don't have nukes at my disposal. Maybe if I get my hands on nukes, I could just be like, hey yo, give me a better deal, or I will nuke the entirety of hell.
I don't know how effective that would be, but I love the spirit.
Yeah.
Not really able to put up with this for much longer.
Fuck!
Oda puts it down her bowl and steps off of pushes herself off of the chair, and just like always, when she makes contact with the ground, it causes everything to vibrate, like ringing a gong. And she walks over to where Callie is at, and taps Callie on the elbow to fully get Callie's attention, and then she reaches up and grabs Callie's Enviro suit helmet by the collar and pulls Callie down that last couple of inches so that she can look her in the face. And she's like, "Hey, stop that. Okay? We are not letting the world burn one way or the other. That is a big no-no. Don't do it. I really, really don't want to have to slap you around, Callie. You're a good girl. You really are. You're super smart. And I know that you found yourself in a weird position. This is a thing that happens with Pathfinders, is we find ourselves in these odd sort of situations. It's why some places aren't happy to see us when we show up. But don't let nihilism or self-doubt take you down a dark road like that. It can happen, and you're dealing right now with forces of hell and the outer. They will capitalize. They know that you're feeling that way. Will abuse it. The best way to deal with them is with the clearest head that you possibly can have.
Callie thinks this over. Is yeah, you are right. These demons or devils or whatever the fuck they want to call themselves, because it's all confusing, have been fucking with my mind, screwing with it, I guess.
Yeah, they have.
Fair to say.
That's what's going on. I mean, when you had that little breakdown back there at town, I knew that you just been through a traumatic situation and that happens. But yeah, there could be some very just subtle manipulation that's going on. It's not a curse. It's just creatures that are just to fuck with your emotions are fucking with your emotions. Get some sleep, get some food in you, have time with your pet and with your brother here, and people that you trust. Like, just sit back and relax for a little bit. Because you don't have to make any of these decisions. Whenever sundown hits and you go back to that magic door of yours, or and I don't know what that's all about, and you don't have to tell me any details. I'm not. But if you decide, whatever decision you decide, do it with as clear a head as you can. Maybe drink some coffee. You know, if you've got spells, if your friends have spells, you know, alchemical stuff that can help gird you against those sorts of things, use them. Use those benefits to you. And, you know, I'm sure all you would have to do is ask, and or can whip you up something that will, you know, make you feel like you're already the, you know, and you can address your. But do it with a clear head. Do it with a clear head and a clear heart. Okay?
Gotcha.
Thanks, Kelly. And then she like, you know, taps her hand against like the side of helmet. She lets go of the collar, and then she like, you know, turns on her little booted heel and like, you know, taps back over to the other place, pulls herself back up onto her seat, spins around, grabs her bowl, and starts slurping noodles.
You know what? I think I have figured it out. Honestly. Kelly says this out loud. Where the fuck is Tim going?
Doing a little dance.
He's dancing, bro. He's dancing with Gloria.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm so sick of these extraterrestrial powers telling me what I should do. You know what? I don't care anymore. I'm just gonna figure it all on my own, honestly. And this is not the sarsaparilla talking, everyone. I'm not even that deep in to the alcohol. It's a clear mind. Honestly. How you think?
Remember, Callie, you're never alone. You ain't got to figure out anything by yourself.
You know, I'm so sick of everybody telling me how my story should end. I guess I will just figure it out on my own. Because honestly, you know, I feel much better about that than I do anything else, really.
Yeah. I mean, if there's anything I trust, it's your intuition and your intelligence. So you've got me behind you all the way. He says as he's like being dipped kind of badly by Gloria.
He gets twirled into a bush.
Into a wall, then out through a window. I'll fix it.
So what's Callie's decision? Are they going to stand up or not stand up, or what's the thing, like just kind of not show up? Are they going to?
I will show up, but I won't let them get to me. I will let them know that I will not go through with this deal particular, but you know, maybe there could
Maybe
always be
later.
other deals later, obviously.
Yeah.
But you know, if hell thinks I'm enough of a threat as it is, who knows? Maybe I can truly be something they fear.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else that I guess the party needs to get done tonight?
I gotta finish dancing with Gloria, but other than that, nope.
Damn it, I'm out of alcohol, bro.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
critical success.
On smoking weed.
He took a big old hit and no cough.
Brother, I need
Gloria-
more sarsaparilla. This isn't good enough!
I got you. Tim's like shaking up another drink. This one's
Gloria-
not sarsaparilla. It's a tiny bit harder.
Just imagine
Shit.
like
Maybe
those
if I get-
cartoons where they just get the cigar and just take it all in like one whiff, like where the
Yeah,
whole thing
one pull.
just one pull and it just like turns to ash, like just
Callie's like 8 sarsaparillas in, and is like, you know what? I fucking hate these goddamn demons and devils, bro. Like, fuck all of them, bro. Why don't we just kill them all?
Ah.
Callie begins the Doomslayer arc.
Great.
what was the last one we needed to take care of again? What was his name?
The Varnev. Varnev the Butcher.
Vanuv or something.
Vesuvius, yes.
Vancouver.
Faku.
Vanoosh the
Van-
Vanoosh the Bagoosh.
Once
We
get
can't
him
kill
taken
him.
care of, we can finally rest.
Yep.
Are you sure?
And I can
Yes.
and I can she like puts a arm around Torque. I can finally spend time with my girlfriend, and she gives her a kiss on the cheek and then takes another
Aw.
sip of her sarsaparilla.
Tim is in the back corner booth, fucking boofing it with Gloria. Just like,
Personally, I'm just hoping that we get it done for my birthday.
yes.
Which, so
God damn it! I have no one.
I can smell it. My mom got dinner going. So let's go have dinner with my family and let's take a rest. I think we deserve a good rest after the absolute banger of a day that we have had today. We have fought for lives. We have apparently also soul. We have, well, Callie has gone through several emotional states.
Yep.
She's just incoherent now.
Tim's like carrying Callie.
Oh my
He's
god.
like, "Heh."
So, let's go have dinner, okay? Let's go have dinner and then let's get up tomorrow and get going.
Oh my god, man.
So, the party has dinner, and
Yeah.
has otherwise a long rest. So everybody gets healed by the amount of thing by having your long rest. You can click on the bed, and you click on the bed, which is right underneath your hit points, and that will automatically heal you for however.
God damn it! I'm not at full yet. That's bullshit.
Rest for the night.
That's
I
nice.
got some hit points back.
Like honestly,
I
this
guess.
Foundry stuff is pretty cool. It's just like we gotta get
Mhm.
used to the Switch, but
Yeah,
Ugh,
exactly.
Oh,
Somebody
how'd I get
quite-
hit?
Somebody
that
had
was
some
quite the groan.
nightmares. Somebody had nightmares or something.
That was Tim. Gloria, what did you do to? Well, I know what
she rolled over on him or something.
I was getting ready to say.
She flattened him
rolled
like a pancake by accident by rolling
He is
over.
he is happily
Over,
sleeping with
gave him-
a crushed tungsten chest.
Damn.
Okay. So let me see if I can meet us. Okay, so we're going to move. Okay. Are you going to do anything? Nope, apparently not. Okay. Well then, manually move the night through to dawn on the 13th.
Gotcha.
Okay, so dawn on the 13th. Well, the party is going to need to spend the whole of the day.
What?
Whose dog is
What the
barking?
dog
Whose
doing?
Minecraft dog
Brick.
is barking?
Brick, shut up.
Bark, bark, bark.
Sorry. Sorry,
For-
Brick is
for-
telling me to
for a
wake
second,
up.
I thought Jamal
God.
joined.
Rick, please get back on your bed. Press his shot collar.
Oh God!
Poor Jamal just
Place.
T-posing.
Place.
Place.
Okay.
You remember,
so,
Rick? You are only meant to be a Funko Pop in the background of my fucking my
Okay.
background.
So, Callie,
Oh gosh, yes.
you should be able to double click on the angler.
Mm-hmm.
Let me move B team physically out of the way here.
BT.
You should be able to double click and bring up the angler's vehicle sheet. And then over on the actions thing, just so that we're going through these actions, because these are things you technically have had to do every single time you're piloting this.
Yeah.
We'll need Kelly to go through the process of inflating the envelope and then taking off. So
Lift off. Okay.
most of these actions, generally speaking, we don't ever have to worry about. Simply, this is just we only have to worry about it when it's in combat. And so far, you guys haven't had like ship combat. So hasn't really been a thing. So, all right. So, anyways, the angler is up and running. So, with the angler up and running, I'm going to move us to the world map scene.
Let's go.
So let me over here.
World map.
Activate scene, which is I think is still nighttime because it is dawn.
Ooh.
It is dark. It is dark, but the sun is coming up. So
Rising at the crack of dawn.
let's transition to the daytime.
Oh, that's cool.
That's
so fucking cool.
All right, Fuzzy. All right, I see you.
All right. Okay. So the angler will need to travel over to here, where the over here to where the bunker is located in the upper Larchland. So
do I have to roll crafting?
you will need to roll a craft check for navigation.
Gotcha. Hey, that's pretty good.
Hey,
There you go.
that is pretty good. Okay. All right. So the angler here. Let me bring up.
I keep middle mouse clicking to move the map. Fuck! I gotta get used to this fucking foundry, dude.
It'll take a little while for us to get there.
Take fucking forever, man.
Okay. So just to make sure that I'm mathing this correctly here. Let's see here.
The math is mathing.
Let's make sure that the math. Let's make sure the math do math. Okay, so the angler has a flying speed of 35. Okay, so the Angler's got a speed of 35 for its flight. And let's see here. So 35. Okay, so that's like it's got a speed of 35, but like that translates to like 3.5 miles an hour. It is not a lot, quite clearly. But the ship needs to go roughly 70 miles to get there. So if we just plug that in, we got 70 miles divided by 3.5. That means it will actually take you a solid 20 hours of travel to get there.
20 hours. Okay.
So 20 hours to get there. So let's move us forward 20 hours. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It is 3 in the morning when the Angler finally pulls up.
Tim is working around the
location.
Tim is working.
Tim and Callie.
I guess this really does kind of put in perspective, like the travel time, you know, like.
I should slap Tim and turn him into a coffee cup, honestly, for this one.
So now the thing is that again, if you are not at full hit points, feel free to click the bed again because we've gone.
What the fuck? What do you mean I've gotten that? Okay, let me click the bed again. There we go. I'm at full hit points finally. Yay! It's how little hit points I had to begin with.
Okay, so there's all of that. The other thing that you can do on sheets is go ahead and add in that hero point if you're not at the maximum of 3. And what I need to ask everybody is, we are taking 2 combat NPCs. You have the options of Rusi, Tommy, Saffron, Oda, Boer, Torque, and Gloria. So you've got multiple options that you guys can take. We will take 2 of them because having 3 of them on the map last time was just way too much fucking work on my end. But 2 of them is okay. So, question, first and foremost, is which 2 do you want to take with you?
Put a definite.
If this is combat.
This is combat. You know you're going into a combat situation.
Yeah.
Gloria's a fucking tank.
Mm-hmm. She is.
True, but are we dealing with fire again? Was that or not?
As you guys fly up here, it is pitch black. There are no fires. There are also no giant mushrooms that are putting flammable spores.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I guess then. Yeah, this time I guess Gloria would be a good choice then.
Okay.
Damn it! Did you
Oda
me into
and Gloria? Okay. Oda and Gloria are selected to go with the party. So then the next question that I have is, it's 3 in the fucking morning when you guys show up. Are you going to wait for dawn, or land and go?
Guys, I gotta talk to Oma. Callie says in a slightly hungover, slightly sleep-deprived state.
Yeah.
Guys, I need to talk to Oma for no particular reason whatsoever.
Y'all.
Okay.
Right now?
Gotcha. Right now? We just landed. I mean, if you want to wait till dawn, that could be something.
I'm going to say at the moment you guys are not landing. You guys have flown to the location, and you're currently in hover mode. From slightly off from the location.
If you wanted to do that in the time it would take for the sun to rise, we could maybe do that. But I feel like maybe nighttime could be a good time to.
At nighttime. I mean, I guess you're right though, but that would be like 24 hours from now.
the real question is, does Callie want to like go wake Alma up at fucking 3 a.m. to be like, hey yo, Alma, I gotta talk to you for a second, and then come running back to the boat while somebody else handles landing the ship?
You know what? Yeah, no, I think in her fucking sleep deprived state, she's like, oh, fuck, I would talk to Oma, guys. I've been thinking about this all the last 2 days. I gotta talk to Oma.
Okay, then.
Oma. It's more important than planting the ship, apparently.
Okay.
We'll
Tim,
hold it.
Tim, what's your craft check?
I have plus 14. I'm an expert in crafting.
Okay. Then you are the one who is put on boat steering duties.
Okay.
So
is no one gonna stop Callie from doing this? By the way, is everyone just like, yeah,
everyone else is probably having just been woken up because like we're now here. It's 3 a.m. It is cold as balls. To be clear, at the moment, you guys are more than a mile higher elevated than at Ritwin. This has been a constant slow slope up into the larchlands. You have been flying over larch trees and pine trees and whatnot, with the occasional break here and there. There is no sign of civilization out here. You are in buck nowhere, like nothingness. The mountains, the dorsal range to your south towers above you like the Himalayas. They are covered in ice and snow, and they are just black that is deeper than space, clawing at the stars. And then down below you, there is a relatively large clearing in the larch. And in the larch, there is what looks like just a rocky outcrop. But you know that that's actually a bunker, because next to that rocky outcropping is a suspiciously tower-looking pile of stones. The one watchtower that you were mentioned to it. There are no lights. Mm-hmm. There's no activity. There's no animals moving around. It is, in fact, unnaturally quiet, even for the area that you're in and the time of this early morning. It is unnaturally quiet, but there's more than enough space for Tim to put the boat down at a quote-unquote safe distance from the bunker itself, so that you guys can then move towards the bunker. So in that moment, no one is going to argue at all with Callie being like, hey, I'm going to duck through I'll be right back, guys. So yeah, everybody's putting on their gear. Everybody's getting their preps together. For this
to be derailed so quickly.
So
we're on the last hour, so
yeah. So real quick, Callie, you go through the door. You wander over to like Alma's place. You go around to like the personal door, opposed to like the shop, and you like knock, I would assume forcibly, on her door for a little bit, until the door like rattles, and then like the door opens and a very sleepy looking Alma with a hand lantern is like, she hasn't even unfolded her glasses. She's just putting them in front of her eyes to look down at you.
Sorry.
And she's like, hey, Callie, what time is it? What's going on?
If we're going to be accurate, Callie looks down at her watch. Exactly 3:01 a.m. in the morning.
Okay. Why are you waking me up at 3 a.m?
Hold on.
Can't back down now.
I'm not backing down. This is not me backing down. It's doubling down.
You see her flat nose, like broad monkey face.
Damn it!
Which has a slight muzzle and everything. Have you been drinking?
You know, maybe a little. You know, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
You're,
I'm a little. I'm okay. I'm going to be a little worried, Callie.
praying about
Going
it.
on.
Okay.
What's going on, Callie?
If I were to be honest, and I want to be honest, I'm not feeling very confident right now.
Are your daydreams filled with
At all.
salty air?
Okay.
I'm so.
Uh-huh.
I've been awake for. What was it like? Dr. Tremors. How long have I been awake for? And the Dr. Tremors in like. In
Fuck.
Lucy's.
20 hours. Yeah, like in Roosie's
20
hour.
hours.
Like 20 hours. Fuck.
20 hours. I thought it was a couple of days we've been awake for. Maybe we have been awake for 20 hours. Was it 20 hours? You know, I don't know anymore. The time kind of just slips into itself, right? And yeah, but no, I'm not feeling very confident at all.
Okay. Okay, Callie, since you're being honest with me, I'm going to be honest with you. How is this my problem?
Yeah, you're right. I'll leave, honestly. You know, I can go.
No, Callie. Clearly something's going on, and I don't want you to wander off and get into any sort of like trouble or anything. You want to step in? You got a moment?
I guess I got a moment. I mean,
Okay, well, she steps back.
Morning, how much
Yeah,
time
so,
do
like-
I really got?
Okay, so Alma steps back to let Callie into her kitchen nook. And she closes the door and like sets the lantern down, lights another lantern real quick, unfolds her glasses so that she can see properly, puts those on her face, and then she sort of stands stretch. And again, Callie is dwarfed by again another like female character. Alma very tall. However,
God damn
Alma
it.
is in the same boat as Callie. There's nothing going on up there.
Damn, bro.
She is very aerodynamic. But like she stretches and then like hunches down and like squats, you know, so we're close to like Callie's like level, and she just like a fucking monkey. She just like scratches her butt and like looks at Callie and is just like, okay, Callie, in what way can I help with your confidence?
I don't know, something.
Something? You don't know something.
Meanwhile, Callie's just staring, borrowing her eyes into fucking Almost.
Okay.
envious.
All right.
Can't speak properly right now.
Okay. Callie, is this anxiety that you're something physical, appearance, you know, something in that variety that's
Yes.
that's kind of where my expertise does fall.
Yeah. It's a big yes to both of those. I would say.
Okay. All right. Sit right here. I will be back in just a minute. And then she like turns around, opens up one of her cabinets, pulls out a cup, puts it in the sink, you know, turns the crank to like get cold, fresh water into the cup. She puts that in front of Callie and she's like, drink that. And then she walks into the front part of the building and you hear her rustling about. And a few minutes later, so let's go ahead and click this over. A couple of minutes later, she comes back with a couple of like things in her hands, and she's like, "I'm sorry if these don't match very well, but like, you're kind of pressing me to the wall here, Callie. Try these on." And she gives Callie some like thigh-high boots that have like enhanced knee covers. They've got extra like panels on like ankles to reinforce. They have a good inch heel and then a slight platform on the sole. So if Callie wears them, Callie will be 6 inches taller.
Oh my god. Yeah, I guess I'll try the boots on.
All right.
Callie's
As you're like lacing up the boots, she tells you these boots have a slight enchantment on. They will, if you're talking to somebody, and now they do need to be able to see the boots. So like if you're behind something and they can't see the boots, this isn't going to work. But if you're talking to somebody and you're trying to get them to agree with you, go along with you or whatever, it'll give you a little bit of a confidence boost. That's kind of all I can do for you right now, but I've also got this, if it helps any. And she pulls up a shirt, which looks like a normal, like regular, well, not like a regular, but like more fancy type of clothing shirt that would fit on Callie. And she shows Callie that this particular like fancy shirt has breast forms built into it.
Oh, wow.
So like they're not big, but like they're noticeable. So like if Callie were to put it on, it would look like Callie had something going on up there. It's just padding, but it would look like something.
We have gone too deep, guys.
I mean, you can
We've
do
gone
it.
too wanted.
This is what you wanted.
It has to work.
She hands these things to Callie. Just so that Callie is aware, the boots will allow Callie to re-roll one diplomacy or intimidation check per day. So long as the other like target can see her whole body and therefore see her boots. But the boots do non-magically, just completely manually, do make Callie 6 inches taller.
All right.
They're like those boots that you can get in Symphony of the Night, which make Alucard just a little bit taller.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh god, if I take the boots I have off currently, Callie's speed goes down to 15. Well, it's
Which would Callie like to be slow confident or fast and unconfident?
Do you want to slay or do you want to slay?
Choose your flavor.
God damn it.
While Callie is making this life or death choice, Tim, would you go ahead and make a quick check for me to land the damn boat?
You got it.
Oh my god, dude.
That is more than good enough. Okay.
I'm fucking drunk for all of it. You know, I should just stop talking honestly.
You're fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Worst case scenario, you can be like, change my boots.
If anything, I could just give the boots to Rusi and he can have higher speed, I guess. I ride on Mr. Cerberus most of the time anyway, so it's not that big a...
I mean, yeah, there is that.
Anyway.
True. And then when you bust out of Mr. Servos, they see your legs and they're like, God damn,
Slay Queen.
Slay Queen. And by Slay Queen, I mean, please don't slay me. And then they die.
Queen.
Because you killed them.
You just step out, like, leggies out, like fucking Patrick Star in the movie. Just like, bam.
Hold on, let me get him. Let me bring him down. He said,
but, yeah, so the flying angler is landed. There is the hint, because you can see the outline, the dark outline of the mountain ever so slightly better, that the sun is just beginning to like edge the horizon.
oh my god!
But it is dark and it is quiet here, except. And now that you have put things down and y'all are waiting for Callie to come tottering back through the door, which she will have to duck now that she is 6 inches tall.
It's oh my
God,
god.
you know that
This,
you know that short video where it's like the girl in the lodge and like she hears behind her and she turns around. It's Jason, and like she runs away, but like she's wearing like the boots, and then the camera pans down and he's wearing the tall heel. Like,
Yeah.
I can remember
it's
that
something
one.
like that where it's just like
Oh
it's like
my
has to
God.
like stalk Slay every step. You can't not away while his boot. But yes, when you guys get landed and you're waiting for Callie to come back through, no one needs to make a check for this because you can a soft droning like buzz noise that is very clearly coming from the bunker.
I see.
So you have a clearing which is maybe 500 feet across at widest. It very clearly was clear at some point. Like there are stumps from trees that were logged a long time ago. There's new growth. Some of these trees are almost adults, so it's been quite a while. But that's on the edge of this clearing. Where you guys are at, the trees are all down, and there is very clear evidence, even in the dark, that these stumps and ground around you has been churned and nibbled on by something. The bunker itself is a single-story thing. It is kind of rounded in its like overall like building shape, and then there is a tower which is right next to it. That tower is about 4, maybe 5 stories tall. It is clearly in disrepair. It would have had like probably a wooden roof at some point in the past, but that has completely collapsed. Otherwise, the other thing that is just super fucking obvious, you don't need to check, not even Rosie needs any help to see this, but on the bunker, there is very clearly the engraved symbol of the McMarches, of the Dwarven Kingdom on the other side of mountains, this like light full area down here on the map. That is the McMarches. It is a Dwarven ruled place. It is as far as you guys are aware, it is a warlike country, and seemingly the dwarves who are the rulers of this country, not just mongrers, but they are straight up worshippers of Asmodeus.
Ah.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
That's
So they have an Asmodean connection, a cultural Asmodean connection.
well, you know,
And this place would have been built by them. And you're here on the outside, hear a droning noise.
It'd be really
light
cool if we
marbling
had a
drone.
Marcus veteran. Oh shit, he's not here right now.
He's not. But it's now 3:30.
Just Callie walked
And
away.
I have a question. Is that do you guys want to go through the front door of the main building, or do you want to examine the tower first? Go inside.
Is Callie here?
I'm going to say that by
I mean, you can.
back, everyone else is ready to go. B team is staying with the boat. There are clearly those like bugs around, and they'll probably try to munch on the boat if they're not stopped. So they will handle that aspect. You guys go in. Also, if you need help, just come out screaming and they, lend a hand. But yeah, so I've got Oda's sheet ready here. I've got Gloria's sheet. So everyone is pumped and ready to go and just waiting on waiting on Callie to let the party know that she's ready.
Callie walks through the door, accidentally hits her forehead on the workshop
Clang.
door.
Are you also wearing the shirt or just the boots?
She's wearing everything. She doesn't care. Hello everyone, I'm feeling fabulous right now. Let's go kill some.
Well, alright. Hell yeah, go off. Let's
Oh my god.
let's fuck it up in the new fit. Let's go.
Oh, dude, you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of that scene in the second Scooby-Doo live action movie.
I was just about to say
where Velma was like, where Velma
Yup.
walked out and is like, let's go solve a mystery.
mystery. It's just like go-go boots, look like cut top shirt. Yes.
Oh my god. Yeah. Callie does show up. I guess we'll inspect the tower first before we go and just trudging through the front door, because that would be a smart idea, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Callie doesn't mention anything about her new appearance, by the way. She's just like, yeah, let's go do it, guys. I'm feeling very confident right now. I'm not gonna say anything about it.
Okay then. Right.
Feels
So,
very confident.
I would like everybody to make a perception check for me.
All right, perception check. All right.
Gotcha.
Can I even open up my character sheet here? Oh, here we go.
Yep. You can't double click on your character sheet though.
Yeah, I just wish there was a way to pop it out.
Oh shit. Has no token in the scene. What do you mean I can't roll? Oh,
Yeah,
I
it's
can't
not
roll.
letting me.
Yeah, I don't have a token. What is that even?
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. You do not have a token on. But okay, hold on, because
God damn it!
What I need to do is I need to make secret checks for you guys. Okay, so let me just go down the list. I'm assuming out and about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why can't I?
Yeah. Hey yo.
Okay.
I'm trying to do a perception check, but it's not.
Well, hey,
Did
let
you
you
click
do a perception check. What the fuck?
Do I need to click the plus 16 or the plus or the dice?
Whatever. Yeah. I don't care.
Here we go. That was the issue.
There we go.
Dice flying everywhere.
Yeah, click on the dice.
Dice going everywhere. Okay.
We're still getting used to it.
Oh hey, there it goes. Oh my.
There we go.
I saw that. It was almost a 17.
Right.
God. I mean, I guess Callie's distracted with other things at the moment.
Kelly keeps like
Alrighty.
touching the upper part of the shirt and like looking down at the boots.
Dr. Tremors continues, bastard that he is, because he's got dark vision and he made it.
It's in black and white, so he can't tell me what colors it is in, but he can tell me what happened.
Yeah. Okay. Well, as the party gets up close to tower, that droning, buzzing noise gets louder. The tower has a doorway, but it does not have a door. As you peek inside, you can see that this is basically just a square tube that goes up about 50 or 60 feet into the air. And there is a pile of wood chips and moldering pieces of wood that there used to be probably some sort of staircase, but there is not anymore. There is evidence that ceiling collapse, but everything has been reduced essentially to mulch in here. And Laria and Rosie, Laria and Rosie, as you
The only ones who got above 30.
I
you're
got
the only ones that got
36.
Well, wait, did you get it? Oh yeah, you did.
I got a 36.
Damn, I'm starting to think I should re-roll some of these rolls.
You're
How the
fine.
fuck
It's just a
is
perception.
Okay.
Mr. Server? How does
Yeah,
that-
yeah.
Mr. Server is a plus 17. How did he roll a 28?
Because he rolled a 28, and you can click on that to actually see. That's how. But anyways,
Dr. Tremors and Mr. Service have better perception checks than Callie does. I just want to point this out. Dr.
It is kinda
Tremors
funny.
has a plus 14, and Mr. Service has a
Animal
plus
and a
17,
robot.
and Callie only has a plus 2. Well, plus 12. Plus 12. I can't fucking speak, bro. Jeez.
okay, but Laria, Rosie, and Tim, as you're looking around, you notice that there is a section of the mulch where the buzzing is louder than anywhere else, and by moving around some of that mulch, you find that there is a metal hatch in the floor. There is a metal hatch with a iron spike through the handle of this is how we're locking this door. So there is a hatch that leads into the ground. It would have been on the ground floor of this tower, so it leads underground somewhere. And it currently has an iron spike that has been hammered through it in order to literally nail it shut. And the droning, buzzing noise that you've been hearing is specifically much louder coming from that space. But that's the only thing that's in here, other than the mulch and rubble from the tower itself.
Okay, I want to ask if if Rosie could put a hand on the hatch, to feel if there's just the reverberations from the buzzing, or if there's something actively bumping up against it, trying to escape out that thing.
Well, okay, so Rosie puts her hand on it. You don't need to make another check for this, but Rosie puts her hand on it, and Rosie can feel that the door is noticeably than the other ground around you, because it is still, like I said, freezing but cold. But the metal door, it's radiating a little bit of heat. It's not, say, as warm as Rosie is. It's not like human body temperature or anything, but it is noticeably warmer than the surrounding area. There, you can feel a slight bit of vibration coming. There's nothing pushing against or tapping against or anything. Definitely feeling that coming from inside of it.
Interesting.
Would it be a reasonable guess to say that the droning and reverberating we can hear is probably a lot of those what was the bug's name?
Vescivores.
Vescivores,
yes.
Yes.
Yeah. It would be very reasonable to make that assumption, yeah.
All right. Anybody else have anything they want to do, or check the door, or just kick it open?
Can I do any sort of magic checks on whether or not the hatch is either trapped or giving off any magical signatures?
You can do a detect magic. You can do that.
No shit.
If
Dad, we
if
need
you've
help.
got yeah, if you have just an Arcana check, if you want to just make an Arcana check, you can do that.
I just realized something. The 6 inches doesn't even make Callie 5 foot. It's 4'8". She goes from 4'2" to 4'8".
But which means you're almost as tall as Torque.
It's just while Callie's trying to fiddle with the door, it's just the sudden realization you just see
Like, wait a
tears
minute.
well up in her eyes, like.
Guys, I'm still short. Even when I'm tall, I'm still short.
Even when you're tall.
So wait, what?
Okay.
What trick do I need to do again? Oh my God.
So the question is does Callie want to? You can make an Arcana check, just to see if there's anything obviously going on with it, or you can make a detect magic if you've got it.
I'll do Arcana. I don't have detect magic.
Oh no!
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
I saw that go
20
from 18
though.
to 2.
That's the struggle of these new dice. You
Yeah.
see the disappointment.
Just like real life.
Do I want to re-roll that? You know what? No, I won't. It's still a 20. It's not that bad.
It is still a 20. And what Callie can tell is that this metallic door is on the outside. It is steel, and it is a high quality dwarven steel that she has encountered a few times before. It has clearly been exposed to the weather, so it's been dented and rusted a little bit here and there, but it is still very solid. However, though, that rust also reveals that there is a layer of lead on the inside of this thing. This door is a blast door that not only stops, like physical explosions, but also magical radiation.
Damn, bro, they thought of it, bro. They thought of getting nuked. This is fucking bullshit. This
But
sucks. Anyway,
You got that.
I guess Callie will tell the rest of the party that.
Okay, so
We'll also still not
Door
bringing up any
with
of
bugs.
the physical changes.
yeah, doors with bugs.
Door stuck. Door stuck.
The door is otherwise sealed. So if the party really wants to pry at it, they can. But of course, there is just the big building right over there with a door on it. So what do you want to do? Oda kind of looks around and she's like, I don't feel any evil or anything. And I would point out also, I agree with you, Miss Valencia, that probably is the bugs, but there are no bugs out here. I haven't seen any of those Vescivores since we got here.
I just realized we probably don't even want to open that vault, right? Because these people probably have a queen somewhere, and we we want to eliminate that as soon as fucking possible. So if we were to just be risky and open it up, there's the possibility that the queen is down there and that we let them free and that bad stuff starts happening. So we might want to be careful.
Can I summon Brick inside, just beneath the?
No, because as stated, the
I need
layer
to see
of lead stops it, and you do.
It stops magic.
The layer of lead not only the layer of lead stops magic, but also you do see the location to summon.
Yeah.
And this isn't a screen door. This is a solid blast door.
This shit could stop a nuke, and I'm not even joking when I say that.
I mean, kinda. Yeah, a magical nuke could hit this place. A magical nuke could hit this place, and if you're in there and you're deep enough, probably.
Gosh, those doors being always protective, they are.
But let me move the party to the front door of the building.
Oh my god.
Dun, dun.
Alan, we are so fucked.
Alan, we are so fucked.
I built this place with cheap labor from the Enchanted Forest.
A cheap labor from the Enchanted Forest.
Is it fucking blackface, dude?
Okay.
Wait, why does Mr. Starbucks got the old? Oh fuck! I gotta fix their. Hold on. I gotta fix their.
Dark.
I gotta fix their tokens. They're the old tokens for some reason.
The prototype token.
The proto tokens.
The ones that aren't
The
PNGs
Prokins.
for some reason.
Is the door? I'm assuming like the door is like a blast door locked, correct?
This
That's a PNG.
this door is also type of blast door, which which when you do approach, sconces that are here on the side of they light up like torches automatically. This place has auto lights that are triggered by proximity.
Oh, fancy pants. They got a ring doorbell as well.
Okay.
You don't see one.
That is. That's weird. Why aren't they using the new token? Whatever.
Okay, hold on. We got to make sure that Mr. Service is.
Why are they using those?
Prototype token is that one.
They're not using the same token images. This is weird, man. God,
it's all right. We can get it figured out. It's just the first time.
If you double click, if you go to the actor tab, and you double click on Mr. Servos's sheet there, not from the token itself, but from the sheet, you can then have the option for prototype token. And you click there, you go to prototype token, go to appearance, put in the correct image path for, click update token.
Gosh. Oh, okay. I think I figured it out. Oh no, this is okay. Wait. Okay. No, it's.
But while Serb is wrestling with that. While Serb is wrestling with that, who wants to approach the door?
I will.
I guess the rogue
What,
will
that
check
didn't-
for
Okay.
traps.
Are you? That didn't change anything.
Oh, Mr. Service is different.
Oh,
there
Mr.
it
Service is
goes.
different. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
It just takes a moment.
Okay.
Alrighty. Okay.
God
So.
dang, bro. Freaking me out for nothing, bro.
Okay. So Tim, Rosie,
Oh, damn.
Seamus.
There we go.
Seamus, are you even on this fucking?
It's
I
just
can't-
solid black for me.
Oh.
I can't move my
Okay.
token.
Oh
Right.
no.
Can't move
What do you mean? What do you mean you can't move your token?
I'm like trying to drag Tim to the spot next to Rosie, and I can't do it.
Are you on token controls?
Did I change the token for Dr.
I wasn't,
Did that work?
but I am now. Sorry.
Okay. All right. Okay.
For me, it's just
give
solid
me a-
black.
Hold on. I realize I missed Seamus.
Well,
There we go.
you got
There's
There we
Seamus.
are.
human vision. That's why. Why are
There
you
we
still? Why are you still not a PNG? Oh my god. Oh my god, I hate this. This is so stupid.
Okay.
Pung.
All right. Okay. Here we go. So, Rosie, the rogue. I need you to make a perception check in order to check for traps.
God, the fuck, damn. Why do you keep? Oh my! Why does he keep selecting this PNG
Quit.
and not the other PNG? Please.
Quit dancing.
I must be doing it wrong because it keeps selecting the wrong
Okay.
PNG for him.
Rosie,
Mm-hmm.
insofar as you can tell, it's not trapped.
What?
All
The
right.
fuck, man?
She'll give like the nod for all clear.
It is the most trapped door ever.
I'm losing my fucking mind, dude. How is
Can
this not
she open the door?
She can try.
I was gonna say, can I use detect? Oh, never mind.
What?
Well, I mean, if you want to, you could use the tech mag.
Okay, it's using
All
the
right.
right. What? It's using the right P. Oh my god, dude! It's using the right image now, but it still looks the same.
Oh.
What
Oh,
the
that's cool.
fuck?
Okay.
Yeah. Also, am I
Well-
wearing the ring that increases the emanation as well?
Dr. Tremors, why do you still have a weapon
Yes.
on?
That's really cool. It
And
has
the
like its own built-in aura thing.
Yep. How we adjust it for the extra range, I haven't figured that part out yet. But I can, very easily just click on the measurement, and like we just go out the extra distance. So dibbly 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 dib.
Did Mr.
Okay.
Cerberus be bigger?
No, he's currently medium size. He's currently
Okay.
very large dog.
Very large dog.
There we go. There we go. It updated. I see it now. I
Oh
see the
my
updated
god,
Mr.
dude.
Woo.
Okay.
I'm just not
Well-
gonna say anything, dude. It's not like I changed anything. It just took fucking 20 minutes to
Yeah.
do it.
It's okay.
Sometimes it just takes. Okay. But either way, though, it's done. Let's see here. So, okay. So, Johnny, Seamus detects magic. This place is a bunker-shaped void in your detect magic. As the walls here are lined with lead, and when Rosie
lead.
pops open the door, your detect magic flows into the area, and it comes up. It continues to come up blank. There is no new magic currently available, but all of the walls and doors here stop your detect magic.
I'm starting to think maybe going.
I don't
here's
like
a
this
bad
place.
idea. Yeah, no, it's lead lined. Maybe it's not even that it's lead lined to stop.
How do I get
stuff
rid of
from
the
coming in.
detect
Maybe it's
magic
lead lined to
emanation?
stop stuff from coming out. Wait.
Click on over on the left-hand side, underneath
Mhm.
token controls. You'll see a little L-shaped thing that's measurement controls, and then you should see a thing on there. And
Yep, I just right click it and
Your
it just
mouse
turns
can hit-
off.
Can I do
you
a
can also
check?
click in the spell to do to delete it.
Can I do a check here to see if any radiation?
Or I can just hit click on the spell after I right click it
any
and delete it.
radiation or bad magic is leaking out of this place now that the door is open?
There's nothing. There is no magic whatsoever.
You can
Just
let
do
them
an
roll.
Arcana
They can
check,
still.
guys.
They might be able to detect
Yeah.
it.
Well, I just want to be sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
It's Arcana, right?
make an Arcana check. All right, 34. Okay, so
Okay.
Callie, you are not finding any active bad juju coming off of this place. But again,
Alright.
you are an engineer, and you can see, Callie, that there are marks in the floor, that there was some sort of explosion in the past
What
here
the hell?
that scarred the very floor tiles.
Interesting.
That's not great, honestly. That's not great.
No, it's not. The droning in here is only slightly louder than.
Oh my god, please! No! Hold on, I'm trying to select Callie. Oh god, my vision's so fucked. I want to select Callie, please. Okay.
Hold on. Let me move Callie to the front. Okay, so Callie's now in the front. So if you move other characters over her, she will be the one on top. Okay. There we go.
Sorry,
I'm-
my vision was screwed.
I'm also going to send Gloria to the back because she is large. But yeah, she's otherwise coming in behind you guys. I need to, first of all, I need to go to Oda's sheet and have her pull out her shield and her weapon. Make sure that those are actually in her hands.
Oh yeah, Tim is going to.
Callie is going to do that as well.
All right. Gloria's got her
I guess she's gonna pull out
Tetsubo.
a
Okay. All right. So, again, you are presented with a relatively. There is no light in here that you don't yourself. Obviously, some light is leaking in torches outside, but you've got another door. There is a barrel over here in the corner that is a little dusty, but otherwise looks like a very well-made barrel. It has a lid, and it also has a spigot on it.
A spigot.
Yep, like it has a tap.
I would not trust anyone from that barrel.
I'm not gonna drink it. I just want to see what's inside of it first.
I was gonna say, if you'd like, Tim can like crack it open.
Well, too
Okay.
too bad. Kelly's already there.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna
We're
do a little experiment.
Oh no!
We're gonna do a little experiment. Give me. You move around.
Oh my god.
I gotta.
This is not good, everyone.
I gotta try something. Okay. All right. So, okay. All right. We're good. Let me turn the ghost back off. All right. So, Callie, you want to check this barrel?
Sure.
Alrighty.
What do I
Check.
roll? Something else?
Well, are you inspecting how the barrel is made, or do you want to figure out contents?
Yeah, I want to figure out contents.
Okay, to figure out content, make a. Let's just do a simple perception check. Let's just go that way.
Shit. Alright. There the dice goes. Where it goes, we will never. Oh my god!
It is not full, but it does have a liquid in it. It
I
sloshes.
saw it hit 11 and then just roll back to 4. This is fucking bullshit, dude. I hate these guys.
The roll.
Now everybody gets to see how fucking bullshit it is. God damn it.
Well,
All right.
Guys,
so,
guys,
Callie,
too tall
it's
now.
got liquid in it.
Can I see what comes out of this spigot?
Sure. You
Wildfires Gatorade.
you turn the knob,
The
and
forbidden-
Cucumber
out of it-
lime.
The forbidden
and out
Gatorade.
of it comes a dark, thick, syrupy fluid, which at the moment is just like it's a dark fluid. But then like the scent hits your nose, and it is like a vinegar kind of of smell. So exactly what this is, it probably isn't a drink. It's probably not a drink. It's probably not something that you're meant to consume. But yeah, it's a little sticky. It's a little like sap-like, but it's not that much. It evaporates relatively quickly, but yeah, it's got a strong acrid.
Can I discern if the liquid is flammable?
Make a crafting check.
Alright. Oh my
It is
God.
not. It is flammable, and if you had it under pressure, it would probably be explosive.
I hate these die, bro.
But yeah, you can totally set this shit on.
I'm gonna take the whole barrel then, I guess.
Okay.
Just in case, you know.
All right. Feel free to add that to Mr. Sir inventory. Just type in. Just put in a barrel. A barrel.
A barrel. Okay.
A barrel. While Callie is packing this, Mr. Sir, you guys do have a door.
all right, I'll check this door too.
Okay, give me that perception for trappies. Okay, this one
Jesus.
so appears to be a very not trap door. It is, however, very obviously locked.
Can Brick
Alright.
do it like a sniff, like a sniff check?
Sure.
That's survival.
Yes. Do a survival,
Alright.
please.
Would this count for the +4 that he gets to like tracking and stuff, or is this not specifically tracking?
He's not tracking yet.
Okay.
So it wouldn't count for that. Okay. Brick is given, sniff, sniff. You know that Brick's sensitive sniffer is having to fight against the strong. But he does smell something. There has been recent activity here. There something has passed through here relatively recently, like within the past 2 years. He's just like, I can smell something on the other side. It might be burnt food. Not really certain, but there's definitely was recently a fire and something was burnt. And a person, like a humanoid, native of this realm, passed through here sometime within the last 24 hours.
Gotcha.
Okay.
All right, can I?
I guess if the door's not.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying, Rosie would let Brick sniff it out, but once they're done, can they try using their thieves' tools to open the door, or see if there's any some
Rosie
kind
can.
of mechanism? All right.
Rosie can use thieves' tools. Unlock the door. She will need 2 successes in order to successfully unlock.
And those are
DC is a.
I just want to make sure it's a thievery, right?
Yes, it is thievery. You need 2 successes, and a critical does count as a success. The DC is a DC 25.
Okay.
It's a good lock, but it's not that good.
You can do
Oh,
that.
there's one.
Dun,
Dun, dun, dun, dun.
And second one. Boom. 2. All right.
Good job.
It is
Whoop.
successfully unlocked. There is a light thunk noise as the lock comes undone, and you may open it at your leisure.
Is it too weird, guys, for me to put Dr. Tremors through and just see what's inside the other room?
No,
And
if you wanna-
Use him as a scout, go ahead.
I was gonna say, if
Yeah.
you want to put him on the back of Brick, I can see through Brick's eyes.
All
Oh
right.
shit!
Then-
Hold on. I gotta unselect everybody. Put you
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Give me a second here. I am going to move.
Wait.
I'm going to move Dr. Trims through the door. Okay.
Got it.
All right. So let me grab Dr. Trims. If I can zoom in here.
It's
Brick.
all in black and white.
Brick, get your ass out the way. All right. All right. I'm trying to click on the fucking squirrel. All right. So, you. Come on.
No, what are you doing, bro? Stop moving.
Okay. Stop moving. Quite literally. Okay.
Stop moving.
All right. Dr. Trimmers pops through the door. So, Syrup, you can see through Dr. Trimmers.
Yep.
So, Dr. Trimmers is here in this room. It's all in black and white. There are some, again, proximity lights that whoosh into activity as Dr. Trimmers gets in. He can smell the gas moving through these lamps as they self-light and illuminate the room. Dr. Trimmers can see that there are a couple of doors in here. There's one directly across from him, and there is a small
Okay.
down it.
He don't see any persons or people, right? Or any.
At the moment, he does not see thing, but I do actually need to make a check. So, what is Dr. Trimmer's perception DC?
It is a 24.
24. Okay. This thing. Perception DC is 24. Okay. Okay. So.
Squeakums.
Squeakums indeed.
Damn it.
Okay. All right. So, what is Dr. Trimmer's stealth DC?
His stealth DC? It is a
Yes.
Is a 24 as well.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
Right. So, Dr. Trimmers, he creeps into the room. He's looking around. He's doing the like, I'm a rat, I'm a rat, I'm a rat thing. And as he's doing the I'm a rat, he hears something.
Oh no.
And from the ceiling above him, down one of these pillars, comes a black, man-sized, mostly man-shaped thing. And I am going to I'm going to review this for Doc T.
Doc.
I think I'm going to be able to reveal this for Doc.
Oh my
that.
God! What is that?
You might want to zoom in, and you'll recognize it if you zoom in.
I don't.
Or you might not actually. You might not
It
like.
looks like a xenomorph. What do you mean I recognize it? Looks like a fucking xenomorph. What is that thing?
It is a man-sized, man-shaped, in that it has a head and like 4 limbs and a torso in the middle. It is covered in black chitinous plates, and it is drooling greatly as it makes clicking noises.
Those things don't normally have a torso in the middle.
But it crawls down and comes to the floor, like rests on its haunches. It is not wearing clothes. It's just a vaguely humanoid shape covered in dark chitinous plates. It is making clicking and growling noises.
Guys, I have a plan.
So, Dr. Trimmers, you can see this thing. This thing can see Dr. Trimmers.
Oh shit!
They're currently staring each other down. So this thing is about to do something. So I want to ask you, what is Dr. Trimmer's reaction to a clearly dangerous creature in this room that has like spotted him and is like sizing him up like, you might taste good?
What would his reaction be? Oh gosh.
Pull out his gun.
And he pulls his gun.
Yes, he pulls out his gun.
He pulls out his gun.
Mr. Servos just goes, West Side.
Pulls out his gun.
And he pulls out his gun. All right, give me a hot sec. Give me a hot sec, and also go ahead and give me another perception check from Dr. Trimmers.
There go the die go.
Okay. Okie dokie.
Oh my gosh, not letting me scroll this fucking page.
All right. So, Dr. Trimmers, he do be making checks.
Yeah.
And or these things descend from.
What the? Hold on, I gotta close this page real quick. Oh my god, I'm trying to scroll down. This page is not letting me. There we go. Okay. I figured out. Don't worry.
Okay. Dr. Trimmers, there's now more of them.
God. Yeah, guys, I don't know about this room. This room is pretty shit, you know?
This room, not cool. Not cool.
Yeah,
at all.
I just, if I'm gonna be objective here, I think we should try a different entrance.
Let's go try that blast door again.
Let's go do that.
I do have an idea, though, and it is kind of radical, though.
Okay. What is your idea before we come to a pause here at the end of
I kind of want to take the barrel I have and I want
chunk it like a bomb?
Well, maybe, but I want to
roll it through the door and hit it with a bomb so that there's more bomb?
I get that's what I cover it in something that might attract all of the creatures in this room. Maybe poke a hole in the side while rolling it so that the liquid spills out, and then like blow it up.
I mean, technically, you can do that by just simply ripping the tap. That leaves a hole in it. You can then roll the barrel, which would leave a trail as it is rolling, and it is flammable. So you could just simply, put a bit of fire to the end of the trail, and it whoosh down the trail.
Yeah, does anybody oppose this idea?
I don't think so.
Well,
I'm down.
There's 4 xenomorphs in here, guys. I just want to point this out. They're actual xenomorphs.
nuke them from orbit. Only way to be sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I guess I'll go with the plan. I'll go.
Take them out like the damn Tyranids.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave the tap open, roll through the door, and then I'm gonna light it up. I guess.
I was gonna say if you want, I can like peek my head in and shoot it.
True.
Okay. All right. So, to make sure that I've got this correct, you are going to roll you're going to open up the door, roll the barrel in, and then I would assume Mr. Trimmers or Dr. Trimmers leaves the room, and then you light the trail so that it goes kaboom boom.
Yeah.
Okay. All right then. So, Callie lets the party know that there are black chitinous insects men in the next room, and that she is going to do this. So, let me put a barrel map.
Oh hey, that's.
It's not that big. I gotta adjust.
It's.
I was gonna say, oh my god, how are we not gonna take out this entire room?
That would be literally a fucking nuke.
I'll be right back.
Of a barrel. So.
Okay, so this barrel,
Actually, I
which
might.
is more like that size, is going to get tossed into the room with a trail to go kaboom boom.
And for good measure, I might put some of the mushrooms, like the demonic ones, on it just to attract the entities, maybe.
All right. You also want to stick some mushrooms on there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just to be sure, you might attract. He's got mushrooms, everyone.
Oh yeah.
He was prepared.
He knew this would happen. They
This was
always
planned all
knew.
along.
This was part of their plan the whole
They
time.
knew all along, all along, all along.
Let's.
It's that Key and Peele skit. I knew you knew all along, all along, all along.
Okay. And then this one.
Hey yo, we got some tasty mushrooms.
Yummy, yummy.
Yummy, yummy.
Yummy, yummy in your. What do you mean value has to be greater than 0? Shut your butt.
Session has been off the fucking rails, but I'm so like,
This is a good one.
yeah, this
Okay.
is pretty
All
good
right.
actually. I'm having fun.
Okay, so so the team sets up. Callie's like, okay, I'm gonna roll this in there as she's like ripping out the cork to it. She's like, this is flammable. I'm gonna roll it through the door. Tim, open the door so that Dr. Termers can jump out of the way, and I roll this in, and then we light up the thing and it explodes. So Tim, if you would click on the door to open the door.
Oh gosh.
Oh my god, are you kidding?
Step out of the way.
Oh,
Yeah,
straight,
no, I won't.
literally a xenomorph. What the
Guys,
fuck?
I wasn't kidding. It's literally xenomorphs, okay?
Ah,
Everybody
Alright.
was like, I thought you were lying. No, I'm telling the truth.
well, I thought
No,
when you said xenomorph, I was like, oh, it's something like shaped like a xenomorph. It's like, no, those are like alien
it is-
Xenomorph,
the
xenomorph.
Covenant.
It is straight up xenomorphs. So in goes the barrel. Does Callie have matchsticks or something on her that can generate fire in a moment?
Oh, dude, I shouldn't have got rid of them. Did anybody got matchsticks?
I was gonna say Tim carries a lighter for Gloria, so
Okay. I forgot he got a lighter to light all of Gloria's joints, per se.
Well,
Yeah,
Gloria
I guess we'll-
this one goes out for
Gloria
you, baby.
has. Yep.
I mean,
And Gloria
yeah.
just boop matchstick. Okay, so yeah, like Gloria's just like like takes like a long off of her fucking off of her blunt and just like tosses the still lit matchstick into the thing, and it goes in there. Tim closes the door, and there is a resounding explosion. Again, give me just a second. Let's see
Calculating
here.
dice.
Calculating
17
dice.
billion damage.
That's like boss levels of hell damage.
Yeah, I hope so.
Oh, holy shit, that is a lot of fire.
Oh,
shit.
oh my god, it's filling the
Well.
whole room. Maybe this was a good idea.
We got him.
There is a resounding kaboom.
Well, if whatever was here didn't know we're here, they know we are here. At least.
Callie, would you please
Oh,
roll
gosh.
for me 6d6?
Oh gosh, okay. That's a
66 damage, goddamn.
Hold on. I'm trying to figure out how to roll the dice. How do you roll?
In the dice tray, which is right below where it says enter message, you'll see the square which is for the d6. Click on it 6 times
Okay.
to get to 6d6, and then click roll.
Okay.
Boom. There we go.
Oh, you. It's 21. It's pretty
655. So yeah, that's pretty good.
good. Even though there was like 3 1s or whatever there, but you know.
They balance out. You got 2
Okay.
6s and 2 1s and a 5.
Yep. And these guys are going to have to make saving throws.
Hey,
This is
alright.
a basic reflex save. The DC for this is a 25. So starting off with the first one.
I like how we were like, oh, let's bring Gloria. There's not going to be any fire on this trip.
Shh, don't tell her. Don't tell her.
Maybe if we don't tell her. Maybe we don't
She won't
tell her.
see or hear it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a failure.
Oh, damn.
As a matter of fact, that's a critical failure.
Ooh.
Oh,
Just one get like vaporized.
It's the Ash baby meme. Damn. Okay.
And then last guy.
well,
Reflex save.
Please.
Okay, so we've got one passed on the dot, one who passed a little bit better, a critical failure, which means he takes double damage.
Oh,
Okay,
hell yeah.
so
a regular failure. Okay.
a regular failure, he takes 21 damage. So, okay. All right, my guy. You take 21 damage, so it makes you hitty points. Let's see. You take the full 21. So there's you. You are now at the full damage. Let's see. Got this guy. He is the one who's the guy who passed, so he's the one who takes half damage. So half damage. We'll just round it up and say he takes 11 damage. There we go.
I do like how we can see the health bars now.
And then this guy pass on the dot, so he takes 11 damage.
I got a lot of health, guys.
I got a lot of firepower.
So
This is a
that,
bit of
and
a
then
confidence.
this guy was the critical failure. So failure here, he takes double. He takes 42 damage.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Break him down.
So he takes
Me.
42 damage, which takes him down to
Oh damn.
there. Okay. Boom. Yeah. So
Ellie needed.
there is a
Hell yeah.
resounding
Slay,
kaboom.
girl.
This is, however, not a this is not a fire that sticks around. So
Well, that's good
It
for
is.
Gloria, isn't it?
it's there and then it's gone again. So like these are also gone. But there is just a kaboom, and then these fucking square up.
Oh shit.
So now we need to figure out how does combat work. So let's see
time,
here.
Dragon Ball.
We okay. So we need
Next time on Dragon Ball.
we need to delete this. We're now creating an encounter. So click on your tokens. Click on the initiative dice or like the dice next to it, and it should auto-populate as we go down.
Can I say what I'm using stealth, considering they're not seeing this coming?
You know what? Sure. You can
Alright,
switch it to stealth.
I gotta select
If you-
Callie only. Okay.
I was gonna say, if you click
It's
next
only
to
a
it where it
plus
says,
one extra. It's not like it's a big deal anyway.
if you hit next to the thing where it says perception, you can scroll to the stealth skill and it'll auto do it.
I know.
Yeah.
This is why I'm asking.
There are multiple ways to do it.
Oh, fuck off! Can I re-roll that?
Yeah, sure. Go. Yeah, reroll.
How do I get rid of hero points?
You just click on it.
it.
You just click it.
It's adding hero points. It's not
Oh,
letting
try
me
right
fucking-
click.
Oh,
There we go.
yeah,
There we go.
right click.
Okay. You guys, you are right. Okay.
You know, I'm gonna re-roll my initiative if that's alright.
It is not. It is not letting me do it. It's not letting.
You're
me
not
do
doing
it,
that
guys.
timey-wimey stuff? Or what's the thing you had to do?
Guys,
Oh, where it gives me. That's for a skill check, though.
Might have to.
No, no, you've got the thing where if you make the flat check.
Oh, you mean the time stream? Oh, the reason why I stopped doing it was because I kept rolling way too low.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'm like, I don't want to fuck with it. Plus, I roll
Okay.
higher anyways when I just do regular initiative.
Get a beverage.
Fair enough.
Okay.
I'm a gambling
coming
man,
up-
but I'm also a smart man, so I'm gonna stop.
Re-roll Callie's stealth check.
I'm trying. I guess I'll just go to proficiencies then.
Yeah, just go to proficiencies. Roll stealth. 26. Okay. So now I will just manually change it to 26.
That's a little better. That's a little better.
Okay. 26. All right. Cool. So there's all that. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 of these guys. So now I got to get Oda. Go. I can't have a NPC roll higher than a 2. Why are you not on the Oda? Where are you? Not on the tracker? Oda, where are you? Literally, where are you? Oda.
God damn it, I drank a little bit of soda and now I'm having
Oh, that's because I hit that. Okay. All right. There we go. I was clicking on it. Okay. Gloria. There we go. Okay. So, we have everyone at...
how do I see the initiative? I don't...
if you go on the side, you'll see a little crossed swords. That's the Encounters tab. And then it should show on the Encounters, you'll also see hit points, and any sort of like active effects that are going on, because like you can see on Rosie and Tim that they are slightly encumbered, so they've got the slightly encumbered adjustments.
Yeah, we
I'm
forgot,
back.
we forgot to put stuff away in our inventory.
Kind of Gloria right there, so she can easily just throw Laria into the room. Okay, so that gets everybody on there, and also automatically organizes everyone. I don't even have to do anything.
Woohoo.
God, that's good. Okay, so it is 10:30. So we are going to be bringing this session to an end. We have had an absolute roller coaster ride of ups and downs, and we are ending with you guys throwing a bomb into a room filled with xenomorphs.
How random. Indeed.
Hell of a session.
Alright.
So this is where we will end things. We'll test out combat next session.
Yeah.
And we'll find out how either like actually awesome or actually suck ass we've been doing combat and whatnot this entire fucking game. As we now actually have a competent system tracker. Cool. So yeah, this has been the bits where we have had to just randomly click on things to see what they do, and then we just have to deal with that. But I'm going to leave this. I'm also going to go ahead and pause the game.
Oh, I like that little spinny thing.
Oh, that's
Yeah. So everything is paused and locked down, so that when we come back, everything will be right where we left it off, and we will be able to pick up and go forward from there. So, as always, thank you everybody for putting up with me, putting up with this learning curve of program as we fucking figure shit out, and whatnot. So first and foremost, everybody, I love you, and I will talk to y'all later. Y'all have a pleasant rest of your evening.
Yo, love
Good
y'all.
night.
Yay,
Yeah.
Guten,
Good
guten
night.
Nachten.
Y'all have a good
Good night.
Guten Nacht.
Mwah.
Mwah.
All right. Well, that was a really fun session, and I'm glad we got to just, have like a lot of fun after a small break. It was really nice to have everybody back. And let's see, who is live for us to raid? Let's see. Well, kind of tradition to raid Hinedu, but let's see. There's Tiffany Witcher doing Marvel Rivals, African Monster Hunter. Ooh, Astral is playing Guilty Gear Strive with somebody. Well, I think we'll go ahead and raid Hinedu. Let's still double check they're not on a BRB or anything like that. Nope, yeah, looks like they're doing some kind of tier list. Oh gosh. Maybe not. No, we'll go ahead. We'll go ahead and raid them. All right, everybody. Let's do /raid, and then Edu. All right. Here's the raid message. If you aren't subbed, you can go ahead and use this one, or just use your own emotes or words, or just the words, whatever you like. I can't wait to play this again next week, hopefully. And yeah, y'all have a good rest of your night, and have a good weekend. Bye-bye. Also, I still realize I did not have a ending screen for this still. Alright, take care. Bye-bye. Love y'all. Make sure to brush your teeth. Something. Okay, right now.